Greetings, everybody. Crit Cat's back with our new Monday sessions of Descent into Avernus. Last we left our heroes, they had just cleared out the subterranean tunnel system below the Van Thamper Villa, where they discovered a few interesting things, not the least of which was Thavius Krieg, the High Overseer of the city of Elturel, working somehow with the Van Thampers to try to figure out what to do with this shield that they've uncovered. The Shield of the Hidden Lord. And so you find yourselves exiting the upper city and making your way back to more familiar climates where you were not worried so much about watching your back.
On our way out of the house, I toss another ration to Slobberchops.
Slobberchops follows you all the way to the door.
Come on, let's go.
He sits down.
Frank, that's not your cat.
I think it is now.
But Kitty, come on, let's go.
The cat looks
I put a little.
afraid.
What are you afraid of?
The cat just says, meow.
Ah, yes. Okay, understood.
And he
Alright.
just looks at Francis like, really? You can understand that?
Yeah, I can understand all animals as they talk.
Whoa.
Mental note using that later. All right, should we head back towards Zaj and turn this guy in?
I don't see why not. May as well.
All right.
Did we leave anybody down there? We get everybody?
So, Fallister Fisk followed you out, and he's insisting that all of you should take the shield to Candlekeep, to Silvera Savikas. And with that, he says, you might be able to find me. I'm staying at the Elf Song Tavern, but otherwise, best of luck with that shield. I'm gonna go get paid.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fisk. Before you go, are you interested in if we do go to Candlekeep to bring this shield to the lady? Are you interested in coming with us?
No, I'm sorry. This seems like it's above my pay grade.
Understood. Corporate Baldur's Gate. Perfect. All right. We'll head back towards Zaj, I guess.
Okay, well, Zaj is still at his post at the Basilisk Gate, making sure that there are no refugees coming in or out of the city at this entry point. So he's pretty easy to track down.
Excuse me, Colonel Zaj, or Captain Zaj. Captain? Colonel?
It's Captain.
Interrupt.
Captain Zaj, point of order with you. We have gone and cleared out the threat underneath the Van Thamper Villa, and I've brought to you Thaddeus Krieg here. Thaddeus was the one that was overseeing some of the activities underneath.
Is that so? Yeah,
It does appear to be.
I recognize the High Overseer of Elturel. I didn't expect to see him here. Where did you find him? What happened?
Underneath the Van Thamper Villa, there was a series of tunnels and rooms where they were conducting rituals to summon fiendish creatures. While we were down there in one of the rooms, we found Thavius groveling in front of an artifact on the wall. And when questioned, found out that he came here meeting with Miss Van Thamper and found out that they were in cahoots with each other.
Is the sun out? Is it sunny?
What time did everyone go below? I don't remember. I want to say that was During the day?
Yeah. Because we had taken a long rest before we headed to Van Thamper Villa.
Yeah. Yeah, I think.
Look,
there's
I'm
broad
looking for a
daylight
shadow.
when the what do you call it is open.
I'm sorry, what was that?
The upper city is open during the day, and I think you guys just decided to go and visit the Van Thamper Villa in broad daylight. You weren't down there long. Maybe like upstairs and down, you were wandering around the villa for maybe an hour.
So the point of me asking, if we look at the guy's shadow, is it still not matching his form?
It does not, but most people haven't noticed.
Yeah. So General Zod, and I point to the shadow, and that's something you might want to look at there.
He leans way over and gets face to face with you and says, "General Zod," and he puts you in a mirror prison and throws you into space. I noticed that. We need to question him right away. What is this artifact that you found him with?
I turn around. The shield's on my backpack. Strapped to my backpack.
He says to you,
"It's covered though, so..."
"Yeah, you shouldn't be wearing that out in public. I have a specialist who I could have look at that."
I believe that we also... Yeah, we also have a specialist that has offered to take a look at this and understand what it truly means.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. She's over in Candlekeep.
And who is this?
Oh, why don't we just tell this guy everything? We trust him, right?
That's true. Razi's never met this guy, has she?
I do apologize.
You know that he's a captain of the Flaming Fist by the...
I don't trust the police.
Razzie don't trust the
scores of soldiers that he's commanding.
Yeah, that makes him seem a little untrustworthy to me.
The extortion.
Francis would remember the name, but PB doesn't. Because I've got a brain like a goldfish.
Silvera Savicas.
Yeah, Silvera... yes.
We'll say that he said the name.
Yes. Francis says name, yes.
Deliva Salvicus.
Insert name here.
Avada Kedavra.
Zod looks away into the middle distance thoughtfully and strokes his beard and says, "You know, I think I've heard that name before. She's some kind of blood war sage or something?"
All I know is that we met an individual who helped us to clear out the dungeons down there, and he identified her as someone that was looking specifically for this artifact.
Well, how about that? Well, let's get all of this stuff off the streets and maybe try to learn a little bit more about the situation. What else do you know about this shield?
The shield, I believe it might, it's been talking to us.
It's sentient.
Razi
probably wouldn't know that word, I'm sorry.
At that point, he says, "Shh, not here."
Well, then why did you ask the question?
I want you to meet me in a tavern in the upper city in an hour. The one right next to the Wide. You can't miss it. We'll be up on the second floor.
All right.
General Zodge, I appreciate the offer, but I'm kind of seeing someone right now.
He folds the mirror prison backwards so you can only look at yourself. And throws it in the water.
Hold on, no, give Ned back. Give it back.
In a mirror prison. He would have been down in space the first time. Come on.
All right. So we will meet you at that tavern. Anything else that we should know before then?
Nothing comes to mind, but if you want to get paid, I suggest you show up on time.
All right then.
Money and booze sounds like a
squad of
plan to me.
soldiers escort Thavius Krieg away. And Zaj leans over to Ned and says, "Keep that shield safe. Don't let anyone look at it, and definitely don't give it to anyone."
I've been trying to use it myself, but these people won't let me.
Maybe that's
Seems
for the
like-
best.
I mean, maybe, but you know, I like to take chances.
I'm gonna lean down into Ned's ear and say, "Sounds like he's trying to keep it for himself."
He is.
After Zaj walks away, I'll talk to Ned. I don't know if Zaj just walked away yet or not.
He has.
Okay. Ned, when we go to meet with Zaj, keep a close eye on that shield. I don't want him laying a finger on it. I've got a bad idea that he might be trying to take it for his own benefit.
You know, that's a good idea. It'd be easier for me to do if I was actually holding it, you know.
I understand. Maybe what we'll do is we'll cover it, and then you just sit on it while we're at the tavern.
Oh, I mean, back home, I used to sled on things that look kind of like this. That might be fun.
I was thinking more like a booster seat.
Oh
What is that? I don't know
So
what that is.
you know how the shield is kind of shaped like this, like a U. If we sit it so that it looks like the letter N, like a lowercase n, and you sat on it, it would raise you up a little bit, so that you would be a little taller. Back where I come from, we sit our youngin on those, so that they can see above the table while reading.
Are you leaning down to talk to Ned when you say that?
Yes.
All right. Ned just spins around to turn away, and the shield hits you in the face.
You little shit.
Ray says, "Will the real Ned stand up, please?"
Don't make me get big.
You can never say that and have it sound okay. All right, so we got like an hour to kill.
Well, this hour is going to go by very quickly. You're going to be making your way through the city streets for at least part of the time. You can probably stop at the Elf Song Tavern to have a beer. That's all you've really got time for, because you're going to be needing to make your way all the way back to the other side of the city before too long.
Is that the place?
So
where
we're heading to the
just came
tavern
from?
to meet the dude.
Hold on. Let me just show you the map.
Oh.
I'm the map.
You're Ned. You are not a map.
Not with that attitude. Let's see, a little bit more for our friends at home. Okay, where's my note?
You guys have friends?
Okay, so let's say that the Elsong Tavern is about there, on the heap side. The Basilisk Gate is here. There. Where you need to go is a tavern adjoining the Wide, which is here.
Okay, so the tavern's on the way.
Right next to the Wide.
All right.
Marketplace, if you recall.
All right. Well, how about we stop at Elf Song? Clear our heads for a little bit before we go to meet with Captain Zaj, and I give Ned a look.
I think we should call him Private Zod just to fuck with him.
Sometimes it helps just to feed somebody's ego, you know?
Well, to be fair, I'm not really sure it's gonna matter. I mean, we may be loose ends if he does want the shield. I mean, he was willing to throw us into prison before, but now maybe we know too much. So, if there's a fight ahead, I wouldn't be surprised, really.
I'd like to see him try.
I really wouldn't. I mean, I'm sure he's got a lot of men. Like, a lot. I mean, you saw them at the gate.
Yeah, but I got a lot of women back at that tavern, if you remember.
Well, we're not going to be on home turf here, because we're going to be going, somewhere else, unless you plan on bringing her with us.
Oh, you mean... Yeah, I thought you meant they were going to attack us at the tavern.
The other tavern.
He likes to stay there, you know. He doesn't like to travel much.
Alright, Rhea, so, what's your planning?
She just...
Sticking with us?
She sits down and she says, well, I have to see this through. I have to learn... I owe it to all those refugees to learn what the Flaming Fist learns interrogating Thavius Creek.
Fair enough. And how about the shield business, then? You wouldn't mind helping us deliver that?
I'd love to see it destroyed.
Would you know how to do it?
I have no idea.
Well, that makes 4 of us, doesn't it? Or 5.
Did we try hitting it with a hammer?
I don't believe we tried hitting it.
Really dirty looks.
I heard you can destroy magic things by throwing it in a volcano.
Ah, that's a good idea.
Only if it
What
was
kind of short-handed?
forged.
You know, I always wondered about that, because you throw something in a volcano, and how do you know it's destroyed? I mean, it's not like you can go in there and find it,
attitude.
Right, exactly. Even if the volcano we throw it in doesn't destroy it, it's gonna be buried in lava. Problem is solved either way.
While all this is going on, I'm keeping an eye on the shield that Ned has.
Years later, Sauron comes back. All right. If you're gonna sit and talk amongst yourselves, then nothing happens. The time elapses quickly, quietly, and leaves just a note of... What's the word I'm looking for?
Raspberries.
Only one man would dare.
Helicopter.
There's an air of uncertainty, just slight.
Ah, yes, anxiety.
That.
Imposter syndrome.
In any case, before too long, you realize that the hour is quickly elapsing, and it's time for you to make your way.
Oh,
He moved.
looks like Ken's back. The stream's still struggling a bit, though.
Solved. For the most part.
Technical difficulties.
I mean, it looks like it's working now.
Yeah, it does.
And
It is.
I wonder how
Yeah.
much we missed, however. In any case,
like
Not very much.
20 seconds.
there are throngs of people from all corners of Baldur's Gate making their way into the Wide. It is packed. It is crowded. The City Watch is out in force, making sure that people don't get unruly. But they're mostly hanging out at the periphery of the crowd in case there's like a kind of, a riot or a stampede or whatever.
Thank you, Daydreams, for redeeming a group hydrate.
That would be me.
That's not water.
It's not water, but I'm hydrating.
Oh, is Daydreams you, Jay?
Oh, is that you, Jay?
That is me.
He just wanted a drink.
I was like, Daydreams with 2 Z's.
He needed juice, That means we're all his enablers now.
The more the merrier. If any of you want to whip out something too.
Wait, yeah, hold on.
Whoa.
Oh, we have a taker.
Oh, it's on cooldown.
While we're walking, I'll pull Razzie in with me, and we're following behind Ned, keeping the shield between us and Ned the entire way.
That's probably wise. Rhea takes the rear guard position, keeps her hood tight over her eyes.
How close are you to Ned?
Me? I'm following...
3 feet back.
Yeah, I was going to say about 2-ish, 3-ish feet, yeah.
So if I
Maybe
stop
less
suddenly,
when
you
guys are
won't...
in a crowd and trying to wade through it.
Yeah, if you stop suddenly, I will bang into you.
Good to know.
In any case, the crowd covers more or less the entirety of the wide. And you have to make your way through it.
What are all these people doing here? Hey, Francis, why don't you lift me up on your shoulders? I can take a look.
Alright. I'll scoop him up and plop him on, and I'll hold his feet to make sure he doesn't fall off.
Okay.
That's a funny hat.
If there was ever a non-combat time to get big, it would be right now.
Can you imagine the size of the trench coat you would need to make like the vaudeville clones?
So, my purpose of getting out there, do I see any... is there a reason for this crowd that I can tell?
There is a stage that appears to have been hastily erected, and on this stage, there's like people in armor standing. Actually, you know what? Roll me a perception.
Yay, first roll of the night.
Hey! They see me.
You notice that there are armed
Perception.
people standing up on the stage.
Like there's a stage with some guards or somebody up there with weapons.
Well,
Weapons and a
no,
stage.
None of our business. We know where we've got to go. I don't suppose keeping such late will be a great idea.
Yeah, where's this tavern? I hear
Well-
they have beer.
You manage to wade through the crowd at the wide. It takes a little while. But you manage to make your way from the lower city into the upper city, through the crowd at the wide, and into this incredibly packed tavern. People are like... they're lining the tables outside, they're lining the tables near the windows so they can try to see the stage. There's people lining up to go to the bar. And it's a little cramped. But at the bottom of the stairs, you see 2 guards who are wearing flaming fist badges.
Do I still see the shield on Ned's back?
Yeah, well, Ned had to get down in order to get in the doorway.
Right. So I would have checked to make sure the shield was still there.
When you at one point you have to try to like steady the shield or whatever, and you accidentally touch it in between the folds of the cloth. And
Okay.
it replays the same message in your mind. Take me to Avernus, and I will help you fulfill your oath.
Not today.
Not today, Satan.
What
Not
was
today,
that?
boy.
What was that, Frank? You talking to me?
Yeah, you know the voices in my head, and I smack him upside the back of the head. That was for earlier.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Can we walk over towards the 2 guards at the
Yeah,
staircase?
people are giving them a little bit of a berth.
Excuse me, pardon me for a moment here. We've been summoned here by Captain Zaj. I believe that we have business to attend to.
Oh, you must be his deputies.
Yes, my name is Deputy Wilhelm. This is Deputy Charles. Deputy Farva.
The lieutenant just kind of waves you past and says, "I'm sorry, I'm not going to remember any of these shenanigans."
Wait, who's Farva?
This is from Super Troopers.
No, I said which one of us is Farva.
That would have been you. You're Farva.
Thanks, bud.
Shenanigans.
Well, don't worry about it, friend. I won't remember your name either.
In any case, he waves you upstairs, and as you head upstairs, you see that there are a couple of tables near the window that have been sort of left alone. Otherwise, there's soldiers everywhere. The entire upstairs is dominated by the Flaming Fist. There is a small bar upstairs, however, and nobody is ordering drinks at it. And the bartender is just kind of sitting there.
Do we see Zodge anywhere around the room?
You do not. The lieutenant tells you that he'll be on the way shortly, and that you should make yourself comfortable for a few minutes.
Looking at the time, are we close to that hour?
Yeah.
Or we're still a little early?
You're like 5
PB.
minutes ahead of schedule.
You have an echo, PB.
I do.
Not your own voice, only...
It's only mine.
Really?
It's all of ours.
Oh!
That's weird.
Anyway, we'll figure it out, I guess. It seems to.
Now we're all hearing voices in our heads.
The gift that keeps on giving.
It stopped, but he's on mute.
That's one way to do it.
Is it still doing it?
Well,
testing.
Nope. You
Yeah,
good?
good job.
Cool.
You fixed the internet.
Yeah, well, Ralph broke it. Looking around the room, it just looks like it's full of people flaming fists.
There looks like a bunch of, like by the... Excuse me, I just got attacked by a ninja now. By one set of windows, the ones that aren't facing the wide, the ones at the front of the building, there seem to be just like a bunch of soldiers sort of on duty. They're standing, rank and file, and somebody's lecturing them. Near the exits, of course, there are plenty of them. And then there's some near the stairs. There are tables, most of them have Flaming Fist soldiers sitting at them. And then there are the two open ones by the window.
Shall we go have a seat?
Right.
Alright.
Let's do that and wait, I guess.
I'll position Ned towards an area where I can sit on one side, Razzie can sit on the other, and no one's going to have access to his backside.
And I order 5 beers.
Wait. Okay, perfect. So, Razzie comes back to the table with 5 beers, and you all sit down and hang out for a bit.
No thanks, I'm okay. I'll push mine towards...
Fisting them.
She beat me by like 2 seconds.
And she's leaning out the window now, and you realize why, the level of commotion, the noise, has gotten louder. There are now people walking up onto the stage.
Ah.
The first person
Look,
you see
there's a
walk
show.
up onto the stage is a very well-armed person with a huge axe. Looks like a bardiche. It's enormous. And he stands by what is very clearly now a large chopping block. You wait for another couple of minutes, and now being led onto the stage in
That's
chains
center pole.
is a figure that you've grown accustomed to seeing over the last hour or so. Fabius Krieg. And before long, he's led to the chopping block, forced to his knees, and forcibly beheaded.
Oof.
Whoa, what did he do?
Did they give him last words? Did he say
There are
anything?
no last words being said here.
Oh my. That's a
And
bit...
his corpse, instead of just bleeding out, first catches fire and then disappears in black smoke.
I knew there was something funky about
yeah.
that guy.
That's what he did. Oh, I forgot about that.
And the best part is Rhea is sitting there watching. And as she's sipping her beer, she has a huge smile on her face.
Rhea, what's got you smiling?
She sets her beer down and says, I think he got what he deserved.
I think smiling at someone being beheaded is a little barbaric.
Did you see what happened afterwards? I think that's what you would call karma.
Rhea, you said that that guy was a leader of city or something?
If he was really truly the High Overseer of Elturel, the one that we all pledged our lives to serve, why would he be in a basement trying to decode a shield? And at that point, there's a ruckus, and you hear people shuffling as some people walk up the stairs. At their fore is Captain Zodge. He walks right up to your table and says, did you see the show?
Aye.
Yeah.
Always good to see him go up in black smoke. There was some
I can't hear you.
Yeah, what, I didn't expect that. You guys don't really have a court of appeals or anything, do you?
When someone like that commits crimes against civilization, there is no court.
Well, I do
Sounds
hope
a little
you got something.
fascist, but okay.
That
I
man
do hope.
sentenced an entire civilization to being... I don't even know what the right word is. Exiled?
Condemned?
Condemned, that's a good one. To the 9 hells. And he
What
wanted us to be
civilization?
next.
Boy.
Yeah,
Well,
but he
guess
had
what, that
good
happened,
taste
didn't
in
we?
clothes.
Are you telling me that skinny dude was responsible for the city that sunk?
He was not skinny.
That fat dude.
That's what you. That's what you got out of that.
That is exactly what I'm telling you.
That skinny dude. He wasn't skinny. That fat dude.
Well, Zorge, what do you make of that black smoke then? You think he's possessed?
I think you probably know better than I. Anyway, let's talk a little bit about this shield, shall we?
Let's forget the murder for a second.
Well, I think you all already have an idea of our designs on it, what we're going to do. I think it's
gonna do.
as we said, take it to Silveria. I think that's our best bet, really.
Well, if you're planning on doing that, I think we should get an expert opinion first.
That's what we're doing!
And who is this supposed expert that you are suggesting?
Her name's Weiss. She can introduce herself.
It's pronounced Vice. That it happens a lot. Hi, I'm Vice. Nice to meet you. Before you stands a fairly short young woman in chainmail. She appears extraordinarily bookish, despite the fact that she is well armored, and is clearly trying to keep her head turned as far away from the violent execution that had just occurred.
Does she have a bob? She sounds like she has a bob.
She does have a very short black bob that comes right up to her chin, and between the strands of hair, you can very clearly see 2 short little half-elf ears poking out, and behind her very round wire glasses, 2 just bright, youthful blue eyes stare right at you. Just like, hi! Nice to meet you.
Quite the gaze to be looking at all 5 of us at once.
I'm very good at that. Hi. My name's Vice Irving. I'm an artifact specialist with the Flaming Fists. I'm told you got a funky little artifact that I can take a look at.
You dealt with talking shields before.
Pardon?
Have a seat. Frank didn't want his beer, so you can have it.
Oh no, I don't drink alcohol. If you have apple juice, though, that would be good.
I'll step up and go to the bar and get one for her and one for me as well.
Rhea hands her the other mug and says, "Here, this is apple juice."
Vice sniffs it and then puts it down. No, it isn't.
Apple juice
What,
and
right?
pop.
Not cool, Rhea.
I'll go up and get some apple juice for the two of us. And I'll plop it down in front of her. And cheers.
Thank you.
My
She
pleasure.
takes a sip. So, you have an artifact.
Yeah.
Show her the shield, Ned. She seems nice.
Ned, I believe that we can... Yeah.
All right.
I'll
Go ahead.
pull it up.
Reach out. Can't get it, and Frank helps me. Anyway.
I thought you were sitting on it, so I was going to pull it out from underneath you.
Oh yeah, I was gonna sit on it. I forgot.
Very, very carefully put it on the table and peel back the fabric to try to avoid touching it.
Once you see the shield, Vice, you realize instantly that this is the shield of the Hidden Lord. The artifact that the Hoon family, one of the patriarchs, one of the really powerful families in Baldur's Gate, has been using this shield to try to corrupt it from within for generations.
I think without wasting a single breath, I just say that aloud. Just announce that to everybody.
Ed's gonna look around. Is anybody else like in the room looking at us?
There's only Flaming Fist soldiers, and none are really paying you any mind.
Okay.
Zodge is still standing there next to you.
Gotcha.
As
Alright, well
as you're looking at the shield and telling everybody, you know, what you know of it, your hand kind of briefly touches it for just a moment, and a message resounds in your mind. It says, "Tell them to show you the puzzle box."
Oh, I'm hearing a very strange voice in my head that is asking about a puzzle box.
Aye, that be the shield. Don't pay it much mind. It's a bit of a
The
blast, that one.
important question is, did they succeed in corrupting it?
Razi, I think what she meant was that they were trying to use the shield to corrupt the city.
I thought they meant that they were trying to corrupt the shield.
Sorry,
That's
listen,
what I thought as
I
well.
get stuff wrong all the time. It's okay. Just have
Oh
another
my
beer.
God.
Whatever. I'll leave it to the book people. I'm out of this
The answer to
conversation.
your question is still no.
Where's the puzzle box at?
Excellent question.
I look
This is
at
a-
Frankie.
Yeah, so Vice, show us the puzzle box.
I'm asking you.
No, we have the puzzle box, Ned.
No,
Do we, Razi? Do we really? Do we really have a puzzle box?
I don't know what she's
Look
talking
at her. She doesn't look like she has ill intent. Look at her big innocent eyes. Show her the puzzle box.
Oh, and you've seen him. I point to Zodge. Thanks, Razi. Just all right. Yeah, we do. We do maybe possess a puzzle box, but now's maybe not the time.
Zodge, kind of standing behind Vargas, puts one hand on his shoulder and says, "You do still want to get paid, right? You know I can hear
Said nothing. You said nothing about a puzzle box, you know.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we wanted to get paid when we finished the job that you told us to do to begin with. So
That's a
yeah,
fair
we
point.
we do want to get paid, yeah.
I'd say you just about finished that job, but there may be a little bit more information that we can find useful here."
Well, you know that Silveria lady we mentioned before. She's also apparently quite gifted with puzzle boxes, so I thinking about seeing her and giving her a bit of go on it. Me, I'm usually good at this kind of stuff, but couldn't figure it out for the life of me.
So are you going to show my expert or not?
Alright. Here you go.
So what he presents to you is an infernal puzzle cube. It's like some that you've seen before, but it is very different. This one is master crafted, not like anything that you've ever seen before. This is like Archduke of one of the 9 hells quality crafted. There are interlocking chambers, some in which there's like some steam and some lava in it, bound up by a force field, and the steam or the lava will chase the steam away, so they're on opposite sides, and you're sure that that's one of the puzzle elements. It's super intricate, like nothing you've ever seen before, and you couldn't possibly fathom how to unlock it.
Are there any runes or any kind of wording in Infernal
There's
that I might be
bunches
able to...
of Infernal written all over it, but not in any way that makes any sense. It's just like a random letter here and a random letter there, oriented differently.
Okay. So this is an Infernal puzzle cube. This is... This one's tough. Pretty difficult from the looks of things. A lot of nonsense written all over it. None of it really makes sense, but pretty neat. Where'd you find this?
We found it in the same dungeon where we found. Well, I should say we found this in the Van Thamper Villa. One of the younger brothers here was holding on to it. That shield, however, was in the dungeon underneath. We believe that the two of them might be tied together in this whole corruption and cities sinking, and who knows.
Okay.
Somebody told us that inside that puzzle box is the contract for...
Ned, really, Ned, just gonna keep adding on to things that, never mind. Well,
he's gonna lean down
his
to
head
Ned.
chopped off. It doesn't matter anymore. He's dead.
I'm gonna lean down to Ned and say, I think Vargas is a little paranoid.
I know, I mean,
I'm
whatever.
gonna say it loud enough that Vargas can hear me.
Well, Vice, it was lovely to hear your expert opinion on the puzzle box. Would you mind handing it back?
I'm gonna flip it over just a few times, all while just continuously saying and then eventually be like, okay, yeah, here we go.
You can tell from the way that she's handling the puzzle cube that she solves Rubik's cubes in her sleep.
What's a Rubik's Cube? Is that canon?
It's an otherworldly object. Beyond this realm.
In any case, Zodge says, well, if you're going to go and take this cube and this shield to a sage who has direct knowledge of this, then I'm going to send Vice along with you. Vice, your orders are to report back when you're done, and that's actually the end of your Flaming Fist contract, so this will be your last job.
Alright, okay. So I'm not getting paid the artifact specialist salary anymore, am I?
You know what? I offered all of them a bounty of 200 gold for finishing their mission. How about I give you that in advance?
That sounds great. Okay.
And at that point,
Wait,
Captain Zodge says,
how come she gets hers in advance and we don't get ours in advance?
she actually has skills that are worthwhile.
We are bringing you a shield and a puzzle box and taking
And at that
down
point,
the Van Vampers.
he reaches out and asks for the badges back, the Flaming Fist badges. And as you start handing them out, he starts counting out coins. But this is interrupted by the arrival of several Flaming Fist soldiers clad in plate armor. From behind this wall of swords and steel steps an armored woman with a white cloak and graying hair.
I want some plate armor.
Well, hello. Sorry, that was inappropriate.
No, that was in character.
That's a weird way to say hello.
Her loud voice booms. Are these the maniacs who stirred up every nest of rats in this godforsaken city?
I don't remember seeing any rats.
Our reputation precedes us.
I was told you wouldn't be in Baldur's Gate for at least another 10 day. She stiffens up a little bit as she replies, "That's what the city government wanted you to think, Captain." Turning to the five of you, she says, "I trust you've been adequately compensated?"
Not yet.
Not quite yet.
And with that, everyone mark 200 gold.
Hey.
Yay!
Mr. Accountant.
Do you want me to take all the gold for everybody and just add it to the list?
Is that easier for everyone, like we've been doing so far?
I'd like to hold on to my own gold, please.
Okay.
I've been keeping track of gold too, but I don't know how far back this list I've got goes, so his is probably more accurate.
So I'll collect the 4 of ours, and Vice will keep hers then. So I'll add 800 to the coffers.
The coffers.
Zodge says, "We weren't expecting you to be back from Cholt for at least another 8 days. Is there a particular reason why you're here early?"
You went to Jolt?
And she all but punches him on the shoulder. She balls up her fist and says, "And you're talking about flaming fist business in front of outsiders? Maybe the power in running this place has gone to your head. We still have protocols."
Razi's youth is gonna come out for a second, and she's gonna look up at the lady and be like, "Did you see the dinosaurs?"
I think Zodge just knows we don't really care.
She says, "I did. They're very real."
That's so cool.
Never stop
Just
liking
wing-
science, kids.
Just wingless dragons.
Wait, how tall is she?
She's
Maybe
tall.
I'm not looking
She's
up.
like 6'2".
Okay, yes, looking up. Alright, carry on. Sorry. I like
They talk for a minute. Commander Porter dismisses Zodge, basically telling him to fuck off, and that he was going to be receiving a stern talking to later.
Yes.
At that point, before she takes her leave, she says, "I understand that you were in possession of a shield and a puzzle box."
Aye, you heard correctly.
Well,
He's so
Seems to
irritated that
be
everybody
that-
knows.
of course I know. I'm the commander. You know, I'm basically acting as the Grand Duke while older Ravengard is gone to Elturel.
So gone. Aye,
In any
alright.
case, this shield and this puzzle cube, it's probably very important that you discern what their origin and their nature are exactly. And it's probably better that a small group go than me send an
When you
entire
say-
army.
Well, I mean, we wouldn't have minded an escort if you wanted to help, but, you know.
There's one thing that the Flaming Fist is not, and that is stealthy. We are not quiet.
I don't know if you
It's
looked around and
probably
seen.
best if I don't send a squad of soldiers with you. If you want not to be detected. If you want to draw attention to yourself, that's perfect. But this is not the time for us to do that.
I mean,
So I
you're
take all
on
of
quite
you
a
are
tight
gonna be-
ship, no?
Say again?
You're on quite a tight ship. I mean, you've got pretty capable men, no? You don't trust them with this job.
The only person that I trust with this job is myself.
And
But
you're
since I
sending
can't
us.
go, I suppose the lot of you will have to do.
Aye, it will seem so.
Excuse me, General. You can't send soldiers, but can you help us with supplies? Maybe suit of armor, or
I mean, there are still stores open. You just got paid, so...
And
However...
I raise a glass to Ned as we get another group hydrate.
I was waiting to redeem that.
Beat you to it.
Dang it!
Gotta clear it.
We're gonna have a group potty break here soon, too.
Yeah, we only got 30 minutes, so that.
30 minutes, yep.
Okay. Where was I?
Well, your commanderness. I mean, this is a pretty important job, and
Commanderness.
I think it would be best if we're the best equipped as well to make sure all goes well. There's a lot at stake. Wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But that's also not my problem.
No one said anything about stakes.
Kind of would be your
However,
problem if this were to fail.
I'll tell you what I can do for you. Since 1,000 gold is already a significant hit from our coffers, and I really can't afford to divulge any more at this point. However, we do have considerable contacts throughout the city.
Okay, go on.
If you are looking to procure some goods, we could maybe ask around a bit for you.
That'd be
I
highly
imagine
appreciated.
probably that you're not going to want to stick around here for too long, right? This seems sort of pressing business.
Aye.
Yeah, we're wanting to leave as soon as we're equipped.
Well, I know at least from me, and I know Ned here as well, we were both looking to upgrade our armor options here, maybe up to like a splint armor. I don't know, Vice, since you're coming with us, are you interested in upgrading your armor as well?
Okay, I don't see myself going. I'm not fighting anything, so I'm fine.
I mean, it would be just out of protection, and please, I mean, if it's any consolation, I would be willing to foot the bill for you.
Whoa. She got her own money.
Take it out of my cut, if you must.
So,
I'm trying to be a gracious team player.
Alright, Mr. Gentleman, well, let's give the fighters some weapons and armor, okay? She just said she's not going to be fighting, that's fine. That's fine.
and my friend here said splint, but I guess that depends on the discount you can find us. You know what I mean?
At the mention of haggling and discounts, the commander excuses herself, and she wishes you the best of luck.
Wait, before you go, like after we return after learning what will hopefully be some great news, where do you want us to find you?
I'll find you.
Alright, that makes it easier for us. You'll probably find us in the Elfsong Tavern, just to give you a heads up, but I'll leave you to it.
Appreciate it.
Alright, well, Vice, that was the one. Now that, I guess all that settled and you'll be coming with us, maybe we should introduce ourselves. As you can see, I'm more magically gifted than the others here. You can call me Vargas.
He's also magically stubborn.
I mean, I can't deny that. That does seem to be something that I'm a bit of a stickler on, but never mind. And how about you then? Wouldn't you introduce yourself?
Me?
Aye.
I'm Rozzy. Hi.
Rozzy likes to hit things.
Rozzy likes to hit things.
My name is Francis, and I'm pleased to meet your acquaintance.
We call him Frankie. Or Francois.
Oui, oui.
Francois.
Yeah, so my name's Ned. I'm a stone giant.
I noticed.
Clearly.
This is Gned the Gnome.
Well, I was raised by stone giants.
He was, as you might
whole
say,
thing.
the runt of the litter.
This here's Rhea. She
17-year-old red-headed girl wearing armor with a big long sword on her hip says, "I'm a Hell Rider of Elturel. I saw the city disappear." And she sips her ale as she stares out the window.
I got very confused because I looked over at stream just to make sure we were still on, and there was a giant cinnamon roll. good old McDonald's commercials. Anyway, sorry, continue.
That's all she says.
Okay, all right. Cool.
Hey, good luck remembering all those names.
I won't, but I'll work on it.
All right. Well, I believe that I do have quite a bit of coin burning a hole in our pockets. Let's say we go and do a little bit of shopping before we hit the road towards Candlekeep. Is that where we're going?
Aye.
That is correct. Down the
She was kind enough to tell us all about those places with the discounts, wasn't she? Before she left.
So, what she was trying to tell you is that she
You
has some
irritated her.
connections to the black market.
Ah, okay. That was a bit of hint, nudge, nudge, without the whole hint, nudge, nudge. Alright.
That.
All right. Did she tell us about the black market, or did she just leave without telling us?
It was the hint,
She
hint,
told
nudge,
you where
nudge.
to go to talk to somebody.
Alright, well, I suppose we know where to go now. Black market it is.
So that's what you guys want to do first.
Yeah.
Okay. When you go to meet with this person, you realize it's a Flaming Fist soldier, and they send you to somebody else who is not a Flaming Fist soldier. And then after a couple of interesting conversations with random people around town, you realize that you're very quickly on the trail of a thieves' guild. Apparently, there's an auction going down.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. At this time, you start to come across, when you start talking to people, lots of people want their palms greased.
How much are we talking?
Well, you know, it's a couple gold here, a couple gold there, but how much are you willing to spend is more the question.
Spend
Would
on
you
items.
perhaps mind telling us your name?
Who are you talking to?
Aye. Whoever's looking to get their palms greased.
There's going to be a lot of people looking to get their palms greased in between here.
There's a lot of people who's going to get their I don't know, the name drop of this commander who sent us.
None of those people are going to be impressed. If anything, they're going to be like, what? You're a fucking cop?
Mm-hmm.
Your high intelligence would definitely tell you that.
Why do these people want grease in their palms?
Wondering the same thing myself.
Maybe the two of us who were raised in an evil-oriented civilization should take over the dealing with the thieves.
I'll follow behind Ned, keeping a close eye on the shield that he's holding onto.
Shame no one's good at intimidation here, because that could probably come in handy a little bit.
I mean, I'm not bad at it, buddy.
I'm the one that has good intimidation.
Oh yeah, Frankie?
Okay,
Oh, that sounds like it'd be a fun contest.
how much are you going to be willing to throw around for bribes to try to figure out where this place is?
I've never had dealings with this, so I wouldn't know.
Well,
I
if
feel
you've already
like-
dealt with like a handful of people, and you realize you're gonna have to deal with several more before you can figure this out. You're gonna have to grease some palms along the way.
Right, but I haven't done this before,
No,
so
you
I would
certainly
have
haven't.
no idea how much to spend.
Well, give me increments in 100 gold.
How much money do we have,
A
Frankie?
lot. 4K.
Increments of 100 gold?
No more than 1,000, please.
4,100 gold is what we have in the coffers.
And that's just to find the place.
That is correct.
Okay.
Theoretically, though, we could get some very good deals back here. I'm willing to throw... Oh, God. 200 gold.
Okay, 200 gold it is.
That's fair. Well, it's not a small amount by any stretch.
Okay. Then, who's going to be... Francis, are you going to be the face during all of this negotiation?
I would be extremely uncomfortable, but yeah, I can do it.
Okay, then
Maybe
with
an assist from Rosie.
Persuasion check.
Oh, okay. 8. I rolled a 2. Come on.
Oh God.
Well,
You end up in a field.
I got a bridge I want to sell you.
Guess it works. You eventually you have some back alley dealings with people. You talk to people who are selling magic items. You eventually find yourself, in the back room somewhere. Somebody is trying to sell you this dagger that has the light cantrip, it can cast out on itself or something. And eventually, you realize what you need to do to get to this place. And after greasing the right palms, you find yourself in what appears to be an old, disused cistern.
The Rataway.
Yeah.
And so we're down 200 gold?
Correct.
I marked it off from our coffers, yeah. It's right next to the brother.
Down there, inside this old cistern, there is sort of a makeshift, like an altar almost, that they're using as a stage to display the items. And other than that, there's tons of rows of seats. There are a bunch of shady-looking people here, most of them well-dressed. There are, in total, 3 items up for bid. There are 2 vials, both of which appear to be the finest-looking crystal. In them are 2 liquids, both different colors. One's a pale blue and one's actually see-through. One's completely and totally clear. The 3rd item is a longsword. For a little while you stand around and you mill about, and the people are talking amongst themselves.
Are we able to get a closer look at these vials to try to ascertain what's in them? Other than the color of the liquid?
If you want, you can go up and ask about them.
Can someone quickly run by what items he said were there? I'm sorry, I was talking to a child.
2 vials.
2 vials.
Longsword? That's
One
it?
is a blue liquid, one is a clear liquid, and then a longsword.
And we do have a magic expert with us. A magic items expert.
An artifact lady.
Mm-hmm.
A lower planes artifact specialist.
What do you think, Vice?
Do I get anything from looking at these?
Actually, the sword. You when you see the sword, you know the sword.
I know the sword.
That's promising.
The sword is called Truth. It was created by Asmodeus himself, Lord of the Nine Hells, as a prank. Whoever holds the sword is incapable of telling a lie.
Does it do any extra?
I say that word for word verbatim.
Does it do any extra damage or anything cool, or is it just a truth serum sword?
Is Ned standing around us?
Yeah, I'm there.
Damn it.
Well, I mean, it sounds
I was going to try to buy it and give it to him.
From what I know from my mom, even if the enchantment on the sword is something wacky like that, it's still magical. So some creatures you can only hurt with magic weapons.
Right.
Well, then it also doubles, you put it in someone's hands, and then, you can get whatever information you want out of them, as long as you've got the right motivation for them.
Well, Frankie, you're a bad liar anyway, so it wouldn't change much for you.
I
Do
mean,
you guys even really lie? Like,
do you have any idea of how much this sword might be worth? Would Vice know that information?
It is an
can I
old,
make that
old
price?
artifact, so maybe to a collector it'll be worth some money.
And I imagine this is a bidding war, yeah?
It is an auction.
Alright, well, maybe we
We
should
can give it a
discuss how much
shot.
we're willing to drop on this longsword, because I know one of you was itching for one, weren't you?
Yeah, I was looking to upgrade my weaponry.
You
Put down
were,
your
I thought you
weaponry.
wanted a great sword.
Yeah, you wanted
Yeah,
a big-
potentially a great sword. Let's see how this goes. From the two vials that are up there, if I ask the person, excuse me, these the blue and the clear vials here, what are they?
The auctioneer tells you that the vial with the blue liquid in it is a potion of clairvoyance, and the vial with the clear liquid in it, is oil of etherealness.
Nice.
I didn't see that coming.
I thought it was just
Mine.
water.
Being a little clairvoyant, to be honest.
I thought it was vinegar.
Yeah, as you know, vinegar and oil of etherealness, those things they would not mix well together.
And water has a different density.
Very true.
What is oil of etherealness?
Ethereal. Can't be touched.
What?
I don't think your character would know that.
Oh no! Like, are you asking this as Resi or?
I'm asking this as Razzie.
Oh, okay.
Would I know?
Actually, no, I take that back. Maybe Vargas would know. Vargas and Vice.
I mean, it's in the word, isn't it?
yeah, it makes you ethereal.
Well, you know, if you put it on yourself or something, you know, like it turns ethereal, as in can't be touched, kind of like. Imagine being there but not. You know,
Why
someone
would
tries
you
to hit
want
with a
to
sword.
not? Why would you
It's
want to
like
not
you
be
could
able
put
to
a
hit
hook through your
things?
arm.
I don't put it on your sword then, but you know, like for your body, the parts you don't want to be hit by things, it's very nice, you know, like what kind of armor do you need if nothing can touch you?
I don't need armor and nothing can touch me. I'm not worried about that.
Alright then, you know, waste it on you then, huh?
Waste of money.
Well, on you.
I don't know about you guys, but none of this stuff is really hitting me as something that we might be able to use.
Well, I mean,
I don't know.
we
The
could place a
sword-
bit or two, just to see if we can get it for cheap, and if not, fuck it, like, we can leave it.
Yeah, the sword's got its potentials.
I wouldn't mind having something that we can put in the hands of something and trust everything it says. You know, given sufficient
Yes,
motivation.
let's just walk around handing our enemies a longsword. A magical
You-
longsword.
You can
You
bind their
have
arms
ridiculous
behind their
ideas.
back. Behind their back, you know, rope behind the back. Whoa, how are they
And
gonna
then
swing
hand
you?
them a
You
sword.
can't be hurt by anything. You'll be afraid of someone with their arms behind their back holding a sword. Ooh, Razzie.
Vice. Now this sword, the truth sword. Do we know that if the person holding it has to maybe study it for a bit and attune to it in order to have its effects take hold?
Is it an attunable magic object?
You are not sure.
I have not held it myself before, so I can't say for certain. But maybe.
You wanna give it a go? I don't know, maybe the auctioneer would be alright with us, you know, giving it a little look around.
I have not been to many auctions before. I don't think that's allowed.
Auctioneer, do you mind if I get that sword a bit of a closer look?
Yes, I do. There will be
And
no
it is
touching
not.
the merchandise, thank you.
Well, here. How about this be our plan? We know about how much a long sword costs on the open market. This is a little more special than that, but for us, we don't have as much of a use for it. So how about we stop bidding right around where a long sword would cost, and if that's the case, we'll Go pick one up at a later time.
Fuck it, we may as well.
If it's an artifact, people are definitely going to be willing to pay more than a regular longsword.
I suspect the starting bid is going to be higher than that.
Alright, well that commander sent us on a fucking ghost chase for nothing. We just waste some time. We may as well just go hit the normal markets now. Unless they're gonna bring out some other objects later, but it doesn't seem like they're doing that.
We spent a lot of money talking to people.
We did.
I think the longsword might be a good idea for Frankie. Like I said, he's a bad liar anyway, and if it's a magical sword...
Aye, but if we want him talking for us, it's not gonna be a real big boon for the rest of us. Unless you want to be handling all our social situations.
No, I'm good on that.
Alright. There we go. I say, fuck it, we cut a loss here. Unless, someone wants to try and make some friends.
Excuse me, something we don't know yet. We know what the sword does, but we don't know all of what the sword does. It may be extra sharp. We don't know that.
I mean, if it is, then I'd love to find out.
Yeah.
I'll ask the auctioneer. I'll ask the auctioneer. Excuse me. These 3 items. Is this all that's up for auction today, or are there more coming out in waves?
That's it.
So while they're having these conversations, I'm gonna lean down to Ned and say, "Oh, there's a lot of people in this room who look like they've got some heavy coin purses, if you know what I mean, Ned."
Indeed.
Yes, indeed. There are also a lot of very well-armed people. And all of the people that look like they have lots of coins probably look like expert thieves to you.
Hey, Frankie!
Worth a shot.
Yes.
Francois?
Yes, sir.
I don't know about you, but maybe it's maybe worth working the room a little bit, finding if someone's willing to, sell some extra things. I mean, these guys are obviously collectors. We've got a bit of money. Maybe we can find something a little more useful, but like this more along your lines of talents, yeah.
All right, let's canvass the room here, see if we can find out.
Yeah, do they have any like booths or tables set up where they're just selling normal stuff?
Rows of chairs facing the.
So it's all an auction.
Altar dealy. There were some people standing in the adjoining chambers chatting or whatever, because the auction hasn't started yet.
I'll walk up to a couple of different people, see if I can scout out people that are willing to sell other items that they might already have in their possession.
I'm gonna tug on while you're going up. Oh, go ahead. I don't want to interrupt. I was gonna say, hey Frankie, before you go off, you're pretty good with your. You're pretty good with your tongue. I can't say it with a straight face. You got a silver tongue on you there. You could.
What does he mean by that?
This is not a thirst trap Twitch.
You could
sow to your vice and says you don't want to know.
You could sow a rumor that the sword is a fake or doesn't really do what it says.
Hey Ned. I mean, that's one way to look for trouble, isn't it? We go around saying that kind of stuff, will maybe come back to bite us if you catch me.
Or it could lower the bids.
I mean, there's a lot of people and a lot of swords, and I don't know about you, but I don't really want to fight my way out of here if I don't have to. Oi, I see that. Maybe you would like to, wash that blade a little bit, get a bit of a red tint, but maybe we'll save that for a bit later.
I'll look down at Ned and I'll say, I appreciate the thought, buddy, but I don't think that's the right play here. And I'll head off and start asking around to a few people, engaging in casual conversation, and then probing if they're interested in selling any of their current wares.
Okay. As you're doing that, you walk off out of the main chamber, and you start talking to two well-dressed, noble-looking types, and you find that they don't have any magic items to sell, and you just, for a second, you start to do a gear check, and they walk off. And then out of earshot from everybody else, you hear, "Psst, hey kid, over here."
I'll look around kind of confused.
It came from, there's towards the back of the room, there's it's like kind of a dark area, there's like a bunch of crates and boxes and stuff.
I'm sorry, me?
Yeah, over here.
I'll walk over, but I'll keep my hand on my coin purse that I got on me.
And he says, "Alright, that's close enough. I understand you're looking for magic items."
That does depend. What are you offering?
What could you possibly want?
I mean,
maybe I could put some magic on that trident of yours.
Oh, this old thing? Nah, it's plenty magic on its own. I was looking more to upgrade myself. This trident's starting to show some wear and tear. I was looking more for like a great sword, if you happen to see one.
Yeah, I could do a great sword.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
And what might this great sword do?
It's magic. It'll cut things. It'll kill things. I anticipate that's what you want, right?
I mean, potentially. You're going to have to give me a little bit more information if I'm going to be investing in this piece of equipment.
He tells you about a sword that was used to behead criminals, and so it's sort of notorious for being super extra sharp. Lots of two-handed weapons were used for that purpose, actually. So
interesting. And out of curiosity, what are you asking for this product?
Oh, I just want you to sign a little contract.
Nah, I'm sorry. I'm not interested in having any paper trail associated with this.
Oh, believe me.
Red flag!
There will be no more paper. Once you sign this thing, the paper itself will disappear.
My apologies.
Nope.
That is not appealing to me. You have a good day, sir, and I'll turn tail and walk away.
When you almost become a Hexblade Warlock.
As you walk back into the light, you hear like a hissing kind of noise.
Tito.
Did you find anything there, Frankie?
There's one guy here who claimed to have a sword, but he wanted me to sign a contract, and Frankie don't play those games.
Contract? Like a loan?
I don't know if it was a loan or what, but and he wanted me to put pen to paper, and unfortunately, I was not interested in that.
Well, how much did he say it cost?
He wanted me to sign the contract first, and I don't sign anything without first inspecting the wares and agreeing on a price. So,
well, wait.
I walked away.
No, Ned.
You're telling me that this guy had a magic sword, and all you had to do was sign your name? You didn't want money?
Unfortunately,
Ned.
while I was in school as a young age, I signed a few things that got me some opportunity at the time, and now it's biting me in the ass. So, I'm preferring to stay away from those now.
Could have been
What does he mean by that?
It's best not to deal with contracts, really. I mean, most people just take gold. Anyone who wants something else is going to be a bad deal, typically speaking.
See, that's why I never learned how to write. I stay out of these things.
You don't know how to write?
You don't know how to swing a greatsword?
Frankie, the trick with contracts, you see.
I'm sorry. I was just kidding.
The trick with contracts is you don't read them. If you don't read them, then they don't count. You just sign your name, and they don't count.
That sounds made up, Ned.
I tousled his hair and I said, Ned, that's not how any of this works. If you sign a contract, you are bound to the contract, whether you read it or not. The fact of the matter is, you're just not aware of what you just agreed to.
Wait, Ned, how many contracts have you signed?
Well, I mean,
God. Oh no!
None since I left. Back home. Nobody's presented me with a contract after I left.
He's got
Every
16.
time I signed a contract back home, they just laughed and laughed. I just figured it was another prank they were pulling. I didn't pay attention.
He's got 16 credit cards and 4 mortgages.
They all have yearly fees.
If that's the case.
Oh, and by the way, message to you kids at home. Read everything you sign.
That's why
Please
I
do
always
not
go
follow
over
Ned's
the course
example.
syllabi with my students.
Oh
'Cause that's a
God!
legally
Don't
binding
start.
Contract.
Wait, you're supposed to read the syllabus?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
And I think that's a good place for us to take our first regularly scheduled break. It's now 8:29 Central Time. Let's call it 8:40, shall we?
All right.
We are
See you guys at
Crickets.
8:40.
We'll be back. Greetings, everybody. Crit Cats is back. Welcome back to Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus. And we just left our party of heroes at an auction, which was just about to start.
I'll take a seat sort of towards the back of one of the sides so I can get a view on the other people that are around.
Yeah, I'll go lean on the chair behind him. I just also kind of look around and, keep an eye on things.
Okay.
I'll sit Ned down in front of me.
I'm sitting in a chair, just so you know.
Don't want to bounce in
I'm
his
not
lap?
sitting in your lap.
No, I'm sitting in the row in front of me so I can see the shield.
Oh, hey, I turn around. Hey, Frankie, this is an auction. We can make a lot of money on this thing I got.
No, Ned.
Oh.
No.
I strongly suggest that we don't.
Ned, we have a mission here to deliver this over to Candlekeep. Let's just hold on to it, okay?
All right. Well, we could avoid going on that long trip if we just trade this thing for that sword.
Really, I really don't think that we should. Just throwing that out there.
Oh, all right. I'll leave it up to you guys.
I'm gonna send a message to Ned. Oi, shut it. No more of that speak. We're done.
Nice. The shield, it sounds like Vargas now.
What?
Well, this was good. It is Vargas. Oh, fuck. You forgot I could do this.
What?
All right, it's not something I'm used to,
Ned rolled a 3 on perception.
No, he would have known technically because he can make a response as part of the spell.
Which is really weird. How does a spell just automatically tell you how to make a response? But
you
a
can
little
respond
chat
to
box
this message.
pops up in your brain.
Yeah, when it happens inside your brain.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
like job applications, just like, if you have any questions for us, right down below.
It had the little asterisk next to the box saying it was required.
All right. In any case, they start the bidding on the first item. The first item is the Potion of Clairvoyance. It's got a lovely crystal vial with a crystal stopper, and the liquid is light blue. They start the bidding at 250 gold. Goes quickly from 250 to 300, 350, 450, 500, 600, 700, 800, 850. Going once. Does anybody want to bid on the potion?
No, I'll leave it. I'm tempted, but no.
You muted yourself, Destiny.
The
Whoops,
quiet room
I was going to say
hears-
that's so much money for a little bottle.
The quiet room hears a Ned voice saying loudly, 850 for a drink.
This is gonna fully tuck her face in, just like into a small book.
And here
It
comes
must be a
another
pretty good
message.
drink. I'm going to go 900 on the little drink.
Nope, that message is going to Razi now. Razi, shut the fuck up. We don't want that.
Going once. 900 going twice.
Nobody else is going to bid on it.
And someone bids 950.
I will reach over and clasp my hand over her mouth. I'd be like, you spend
Do
one.
I hear 1,000 gold?
Razi's trying to bid with Frankie's hand over her mouth, but she
If you
can't.
raise your hand,
She doesn't do that. She's just trying to talk, and his hand's over her mouth. She's
okay.
Vice fully folds the book over her face.
That would be a contested. That's a grapple, right? So that's a contested athletics.
Oh, this is not going to end well. Yeah, that's no.
I was just going to let him silence me, but if we're rolling, we're rolling.
Razi,
I have a +7 to add.
Oh, I still almost beat you.
So like he tries to cover your mouth, and he just can't.
I am very tall. I have tusks.
That's 1 piercing damage.
Roll for damage, yeah.
I don't have a bite attack.
I'm not gonna force you guys to bid 1,000 gold for it, whatever.
No, I won't.
Gold,
I won't bid. I won't bid.
all right. Going once, going twice.
Rosie is aware that she doesn't really get how money works too well. And she knows that, right? So I'm not going to try too hard.
Going 3 times. Sold. To the finely dressed noble in the front row.
Schmuck.
I'm going to make a mental note of who bought that.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So how did your descent into Avernus campaign end? Well, we were in a thieves guild. And...
all our characters died and went to hell, so...
Isn't that where we're headed anyway?
But we don't have to die. That's the difference.
And according to my faith, I'm not supposed to go to the lower planes, so...
You're hanging out with us. We'll corrupt
Yeah, stick with us. We'll show you.
No, thank you.
In any case, they bring out the next item up for bid. This one is the Oil of Etherealness. It's in a very smooth crystal container. And the room goes quiet. I'm going to start the bidding tonight at 500 gold.
550.
It immediately says 1,000.
I think the sword's gonna be too expensive.
Time to message Rosie.
1,200.
Rosie, don't you dare.
$1,200 going once. Do I hear $1,250?
In real life, I am
1,500 gold.
In real life, I am so on edge because I'm not sure what Razzie's about to do.
The bids climb higher and higher. 1,700, 800, 1,800, 1,850 gold. Going once.
1,550 for a bottle of vinegar?
So it's the finest. It's the finest aged vinegar around. Great in a dressing.
Going 3 times.
Going 3 times even. Ooh.
Nice.
Going
Ooh.
4 times.
To the finely dressed noble in the front row.
I'm going to make a mental note of which... Is it the same noble?
Same person.
All right, great. That makes it so much easier to rob them. Not that I was thinking about doing that or anything.
It's not robbery if you kill them first.
Nope.
Yeah, that's just murder.
That's just murder. So
I mean, eat the rich, right?
What?
She's got this weird cannibalism thing, and don't pay any mind to her.
It's not cannibalism. I'm half orc. That's a human.
I'm playing with you. She's not a cannibal.
Half cannibalism?
It's half cannibalism.
God. I looked something up for 1 second and it was door to devolve to cannibalism.
Half cannibalism.
Lord of the Flies.
In any case, they bring out the final item for auction. They introduce it as a sword called Truth. Allegedly, this sword was made by Asmodeus himself. A chuckle falls over the crowd. And apparently, anyone holding it I'm getting an echo from somewhere. Anyone holding it is
Echo.
incapable of telling a lie.
Francois.
The introduction of truth. Vise's eyes just like peek the slightest bit over her book.
Oh my god.
Just like glancing precariously at the auction table.
We will start the bidding at 500 gold.
I'll raise my
And
hand
then
at
immediately
500.
she goes back in.
500 to the Paladin of Poseidon.
450.
That's not how numbers work.
And the auctioneer kind of nods his head, and 2 guards walk over and stand behind Rosie.
I'll look back at them and say, that's probably a good move.
I'm sorry, madam, but you're going to have to leave.
Oh no, don't kick me out. I really want to start a fight now.
I will send Rosie message. Say you meant 650.
I meant 650.
No, Rosie, we have the bid right.
Sorry, I'm not too good with numbers.
Okay, 650, 750, 1,000 gold, 1,200, 1,250, 1,300, 1,400. Bids pour in
Ned is
from all across the room.
Ned is going to. Is there a space nearby where I can grow
Oh no.
large
There is, actually.
without harming anybody?
Yeah, there is.
All right, I'm going to do that. I'm going to grow.
You have to go back to the there's a spot that's kind of like away from everybody, where there's just like a bunch of boxes.
And there's a bar
Okay.
back there, and everyone grabs a drink because Destiny just redeemed us a group hydrate.
So my runes glow. I suddenly just shoot up
Wait,
to
so you're gonna
18
go
feet
back there?
tall. Yes.
Okay, when you go back there, you hear a voice. Psst.
Yeah.
Hey, kid.
No.
Ah,
no.
yes!
Have they just reached you regarding your car's extended warranty?
I look around. It's like, kid.
Yeah, you.
Who's
Short
calling?
stuff.
I walk over towards the person
Now
that's
that's
talking to
close
me.
enough. You just stay right there. I got a business proposition for you.
Yeah. What kind of
How'd you
business
like
proposition?
like a magic shield?
Oh, I got a magic shield.
Oh yeah? What kind of
Yeah.
magic shield you got?
Oh well, that's I've been told not to say anything about it, but it's magic. Don't you worry. My point is,
What do you want for it?
I could use some magic armor or a magic weapon.
Oh, magic weapon. I could get you a magic weapon. How about
Oh
a
yeah?
two-handed sword?
Oh no, that's my friend Frankie's thing. He likes the bigger
You want another
weapons.
flail?
What kind of flail are you talking about?
Like the one at your hip.
Well, I don't want one like up my hip. This isn't magical.
He does not respond.
What I'm saying is, what does this magic weapon do?
Well, what do you want it to do? I got one that can really break things. One that feels like it's extra weighty when it impacts.
Yeah. How about one that does a different kind of damage? Like, when I hit stuff with my flail, it breaks pretty good, but if it also made, I don't know, say ice or
How
lightning
about
or
fire?
I don't like fire. Maybe
Yeah, too bad. Nobody's perfect.
all right. Well, how about this? What's
Ice, you
this thing
say?
that?
Can I
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
rig something up for you?
What's this going to cost me?
Oh, well, it's all here in this contract.
Ah, that's this. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. What's this contract about? See, I used to never read contracts, but my friends told me I need to find out what the contract's about.
Well,
Good
I got
boy.
all kinds of contracts. It's really more about what you're interested in trading for this. If you want to trade straight across for that shield there, you got a deal.
This whole thing?
Yeah.
Hmm. Ned is like, hmm. It would get us out of this trip we're going on.
Did
He
I
says,
notice Ned go? Because I was behind Francis, who was behind Ned. Did I just watch him walk
You
over
guys
and
are
start talking to
you
someone?
guys are watching the
I,
bidding war,
look,
watching all the people goof off, and
Shin,
I
do I
traveled.
notice because
I,
I'm not watching the bidding after they cut it off at
you're
500?
too busy watching your book then.
listen,
Yeah.
I've traveled alone too long. I finally got these people that haven't kicked me out yet. I don't want them to get mad at me. What what other kind of things you'd be interested in?
Well, there's
I got gold.
there's
I just got paid.
there's a standard soul contract.
Hoobie Wuddy contract.
Your soul, that immortal thing that allows you to live somewhere else after you die.
Those things are real.
Well, yeah, of course.
So what would happen to this soul if I died?
Oh, then you probably get reincarnated down in Avernus.
In a furnace? I don't like furnaces. That's
You know what he said.
you mean well, that's just the first layer of hell, I guess. Um, see, out of character, just an explanation. Everything that Ned knows about the afterlife is going to the stone giant god and fighting wars for him. So doesn't seem like that bad of a deal. I don't know this. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? So, I mean, is there like a length of time on this contract, or
Well,
what's the?
your soul is immortal.
Well, yeah, but what if I? So, what if I live for 50 years? Does the contract expire? Or?
No.
So, okay, so what you're saying is I could get this sword just by signing my name, and then I could lose, or not sword, flail, and then I could lose the flail, but my soul would still be owed. What if I lose? What if I want some sort of guarantee, I
You're
guess
never
is what
gonna
I'm saying.
lose this flail. I'll guarantee you that.
Oh, well, okay. Yeah, if you guarantee it. Uh, yeah, why not? Sure. What have I
And
got to lose?
all of a sudden, out of nowhere, appears a piece of what looks like parchment, what looks like paper. and there's what looks like an ink quill, but it's pointed kind of like a syringe, and it flies over to your arm, and because you're wearing chainmail, it gets caught at first, and then like after a couple of tries, it punctures into your skin, and it fills the base of the quill with blood.
I mean, you could have asked first.
Does Ned know how to write his own name?
Yes. Probably a couple of languages.
So, I guess the quill goes to my hand?
Yeah.
Don't do it. Don't you do it.
Oh,
He can't hear you.
I'm talking to Rigo right now.
Bryce is gonna cry.
Hey.
No metagaming.
Hey.
No, because he's not going to write his name. I don't get the look on his face.
He knows me too well. I reach out and I sign Francis.
You asshole!
You sign Francis, and the contract lifts up into the air. The words, the name rearranges into infernal, and you're not sure what it says, and it disappears. And so too does the quill.
Oh god. Oh no.
Excellent. Worked like a charm.
You just committed soul fraud.
Oh, that's not how soul contracts
It was
work.
your name, but it was his blood.
Look,
It doesn't matter actually that you wrote the wrong name.
I know. I know, but Ned wouldn't know that. That's what's important.
Yeah.
Maybe ultimately that just means that the team that you signed with is just going to call you Francis from here on out.
I mean,
That's just your name in the Nine Hells.
right.
That's like when you call your dog by its name and it just doesn't respond for a while because it doesn't know what its name is. So he's going to be sitting down there in Avernus. They're going to be like, Francis. What? Huh?
This is pretty cool. I thought people were going to get me to do a lot of work and stuff, but I just keep hearing Francis all the time. But other than that, there's nothing to do.
All right. So the little voice from the darkness asks you, so do you want me to magic up that flail you got there, or do you want a new one?
I mean, if you just magic this one up, that'd be fine. I'm used to this one.
Okay, then out from the shadows pops this creature.
Damn imps.
And it hands you a flail. Looks to be of good, solid, sturdy construction. Also looks like it would be very comfortable, almost like it was made for your hand.
Well, you're an ugly little dude, but thanks for the flail.
As you pick up the flail, you see that the chain, starting with the first length, all the way down to the very end, the spiked ball at the end. Oh wait, no, this is a flail, right? Not
Flail,
a morning
yeah.
star. My
Right.
apologies. The head of the flail.
I picture it as being like nunchucks, except one is longer. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Morning star on a chain on a handle.
Sort of.
Give or take.
Anyway, the end kind of looks like it's made out of bone. And it's frosty, like all the time. Like it makes the air around
Cool.
it like cold and crisp. Water condenses out of it, you know?
There's a bar there, right?
There.
Thought there was a bar nearby.
I was just invaded.
Hello, kitty.
Hi,
She's
Lucky.
standing in my Avernus book.
Hi, slobber chops.
Okay, that's where my infernal contracts are.
Hello, slobber chops.
She does not care.
Yeah, that's... So, yeah, Ned's gonna get a beer from the bar.
Okay.
And he's gonna dip his... the end of his flail in it.
It does make the it came in like a stein. It made like the whole thing frosty, cold. The beer too.
This best purchase I've ever made.
So
you just got the
he's come out where we can see him now, right?
So I turn around, look at the auction. What's going on with the auction?
Okay. At this point, the auction is still going. 2,000 gold, 2,250, 2,500, 2,700, 2,800. Going once, going twice. 2,850.
I turn to the guy. Is the guy still there?
The what?
The guy that I signed the contract with.
Oh no, he's gone.
I turn around. I was like, I was gonna bid on. Guy made me miss the bid.
2,850. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Sold! To the well-dressed noble in the front row.
Same guy?
Same guy, all 3.
We're definitely gonna rob him.
Well, Razi's gone, you know, like...
Yeah, Razi got walked out.
No.
Oh, I thought she changed to 650.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told them that I meant
stay.
650 and they let me stay. That's your fault, Vargas.
You know, to my benefit, you know, maybe we'll see what happens here. Maybe we'll consult this noble later on.
I'll walk back over to the gang
Consult
with my frosty beer. Yeah, let me know if you guys want to, or gonna get a beer or something. I can make it better.
Oh yeah, I want a frosty beer.
What's in your glass?
What's in? I think I know what you're asking, but I put the flail on my belt. It's not in my glass anymore.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I
thought you just like left it there.
No, I dipped it in there to get it cold.
Ned's looking at you like it's beer.
Beer.
I go get a
apple
beer
juice.
and I come back to Ned and I say, "How'd you do that?"
I tell you, watch this. This is this best purchase I ever made. I dipped the end in the beer.
He dips this bone thing into the beer.
I'm not even a little bit disgusted. I'm excited about my frosty beer.
It makes it crispy cold, like instantaneously.
Can
just
Vice
looking at
get
him
a
like,
good look at the bone thing?
Dude! Best
Wow,
purchase
it
you
looks
ever made,
infernal
Ned.
and
And then I
make you.
cheers him.
Where'd you get that?
He totally did not have that a minute ago.
Where'd you get that?
It's a guy back over there selling stuff. Frankie, I don't know what the big deal was. What do you?
What's that?
Ned.
What?
Ned.
What?
You went back into that room that I came out of after talking about that guy who was trying to get me to sign a contract?
Did this guy look humanoid? Or
He
Did he
was,
have like
he was
really
fine.
pointy horns? Or like a tail?
Well, look, he said, here's the thing.
Was he red or
I just had to sign a contract for my immortal soul. That's all.
Ned.
Vice fucking
Damn it,
flops
Ned.
on the table.
But here's the thing. He said I'll never lose this.
Ned. Ned.
He said I'll never lose this.
I don't care.
So
You just signed away your soul to the devil.
Well, maybe
What
a
devil?
devil, I guess. So listen.
Which devil it is matters.
Listen, I was raised learning about it. Look, the afterlife does not sound good. It doesn't matter, right? If it's horrible, then what's it matter if I'm in Avernus or either way?
It matters a little bit.
Well, you kind of guarantee that
I've
at the
had
very
raiding
least.
parties with demons in them. They're not bad.
Until you sell your soul to them.
I've met some pretty cool demons.
And
You
listen,
sell your soul to them, eh, Razzie? You sell your soul to these demons?
No, I didn't sell my soul to them.
Real. Maybe it's a different story than
and
that.
listen, I thought this through.
What'd you say,
Oh,
Ken?
really, Ned? You thought this through, did you?
He said I would never lose the flail.
That
means
Can I check to make sure the shield is still on his back?
With your soul missing onto it, huh?
That means if
Thank God.
if I die and I go to Avernus, I'm still going to have that flail. So if they tell me to do anything I don't want to do, I'm just going to bop them one.
What if you don't have hands, though?
Oh, and it does ice damage. That's going to do great in Avernus.
Aye, it will. If he has hands and arms and things. But what if your soul doesn't, though? What if your soul doesn't have arms?
What if your soul doesn't have hands?
What if you bathe in pudding every day and you eat lobster for breakfast? All these questions mean nothing since Ned just signed his soul away to the 9 hells.
Hey, Francis, to be fair,
Which one, though?
Well, this is Ned's issue. All right, he's going to help us out in the near future. Ned, you've made some pretty poor decisions here, but you know what? We all got to live with the shit we do, don't we, huh?
Ned's like, he's starting to get stern. He's like, listen, I grew up with a bunch of stone giants. And I was told that when you die, you go and you fight with the giants, gods, and listen, that after the way I grew up, that's the last thing I want to do.
Oi, power to you, mate. Power
to
you. You would have fight with the fucking demons and shit and hell, fuck it. All right.
Ultimately, Ned, you're the one who has to. You are the one who has to live.
What's even the alternative?
Ned, ultimately,
what do the gnome gods say?
Ned, you are the one who has to live eternally with whatever choice you just made.
Wait. The what?
You are the one who has to live eternally with the choice you just made.
No, I mean, Rozzy, what the what?
I said, what do the gnome gods say?
Gnomes.
You know you're a gnome, right?
I guess they. That's what I've been told.
I mean, I follow the orcish gods. You can follow the gnome gods. Just because you were raised with one group of things doesn't mean you have to follow their religion. Human gods didn't like me very much.
Ned's got a look on his face like I had never even considered that.
Well, it's too late now, isn't it?
I'll pat him on the back. Never mind, buddy. It's not going to catch up for you for a long time. Fuck it. Just enjoy your flail.
I mean, I'm supposed to be a gnome. They live for a long time, right?
Yeah.
Ned, I just hope that when
I've never seen one die.
Ned, I just hope that as you signed that contract that you thought good and hard while you were signing your name.
Ned, think?
None of that, Rosie. That's all right.
Why is he smiling like that? Why is he smiling like that?
Ned,
why is he smiling like that?
What did you do?
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Listen,
I said about this time the auction lets out, and people are starting to walk the halls. It becomes difficult for you guys to carry on this conversation.
Did we miss out on betting on the longsword?
28.50, going once, twice, 3 times, and sold.
Okay.
The whole reason why I went back there is I was gonna, how I get big. I was gonna get big and bid when it was at 1,500, and people would be too intimidated to keep bidding on it. That was my plan, but that guy, sorry about that. That guy kind of distracted me.
Just stole your soul, that's all.
All right, well, I do hope that you thought good,
Yeah, he
long,
bought
and
it fair and
hard.
square.
That you thought good, long, and hard as you signed your name on that contract.
I'll send Francis a message. It's done. There's nothing can be done about it. Let's go.
I agree. All right, folk. Let's hit the market. See if we can get the rest of us some items that might be of some use to us.
Do you think the Flaming Fist will take me back?
I believe that you've been discharged from your post. Your last
I
mission
know,
is.
If I gave them back the 200, do you think they'd take me back?
You don't like us anymore?
Ned entered.
It's not that.
So,
I thought this girl was
Vice.
nice.
So Vice, you're a
not you,
cleric
it's
type,
me.
right? You're a cleric type, right, Vice?
Yes.
You're affiliated with the church. Is that how you?
Yes.
What
A cleric of who?
What god do you? Yeah, what gods do you?
Glossing over the fact that you are now indebted to an infernal demon, devil, that kind of stuff. I'm non-denominational. I kind of just, general life.
A non-denominational cleric.
Yeah. It's, life's good.
Well, just to put things maybe a little clearer, you're not in bad company. You were sent with us to accomplish something, so don't worry too much about the details. We're going to do good things, aye? Aye, we're going to get the shield looked at, and we're going to get this puzzle box opened maybe, and we're going to do good things together. So don't worry about the details so much. The company you're sitting in, don't worry, none of us will harm you. Aye?
Maybe you can help us save Ned's immortal soul.
Well,
as long as you keep it
overreach
from going,
there, but
as long as you can keep
at least
it from going to the giant place. That's not where I want to go.
Ned, you were never going to go to the giant.
Never mind that. All right, all of you. Let's focus on the goal that we're here for. We're here to get this shield and this puzzle box to a place that will help us maybe stop some bad things happening to this whole town or city or whatever. All right, is that pretty clear? You, Vice. Good things. We're gonna do good things. That's enough, yeah? We'll do good things. Never mind the rest. Aye?
Okay.
Okay, alright. That's fine.
It was the longest just go with it I've ever heard.
Let's find a real market, Ned says really loudly, and get some armor and provisions and whatnot.
Got enough of splint mail. That's what you guys are after, yeah? Well, we wasted a couple hundred getting there, but, wasted time. What can you do? At least we found a couple, barrels of gold or more. Let's go get you guys some splint mail.
Should we be letting the man who has sold his eternal soul to an infernal being be carrying the infernal artifact that wants to return to hell?
Hey,
it seems pretty copacetic, right?
I haven't sold any sort of servitude. What do I look like, a warlock?
That's exactly what you did.
No. He sold his soul for after he dies. Has nothing to do with what he does now.
None of it was malice. None of it was out of malice. All right, ignorance is a thing that exists. Don't you worry about it.
After he dies.
Vice.
Eternal soul.
Until he dies, everything's fine.
No strings attached. No strings attached.
That's not true. Those are never true.
No strings attached to the selling of one's soul.
No strings attached until death. He's not a warlock. All right. All right. If you see him die, maybe you'll have some questions. But until then, you'd be all right.
Ultimately,
I feel comfortable letting him carry the infernal artifact.
Trust me,
Ultimately-
I tried to carry it, but it wouldn't take me. It's like, fuck you, you wizard, you can't use me, and dropped right off me back. You know, I had it tied down.
The shield's okay with me, but Shield really seems to be interested in Frankie over there.
Ultimately, I mean, Ned did make a deal with whatever in order to get this weapon, but that deal only affects him after he's dead. If anything, this gives him more motivation to stay alive.
See, told you Frankie was smart.
Oh no, this does not get you out of the doghouse.
This is not where I thought my talents as a life cleric would go.
Look, us telling you to read the contract before you sign it doesn't mean that just because you read it, you should sign it. Reading the contract doesn't give you a free for all to sign every contract just because you read it.
Well, I mean, I didn't actually read it.
Oh Christ!
But I made sure. I made sure that the guy told me exactly what it said. It had infernal stuff. But they got to tell the truth, right?
Was he holding the sword? No.
I don't know. All right, let's just go to the market. Whoa, Ken's camera is all over.
He tried to move it so we could see Lucky, and then she left.
And then she's like, "No."
So as we travel, as we walk to wherever we're going, I assume the market.
Okay, so the first thing that happens when you guys leave is you see this well-dressed noble.
Oh yeah.
And he walks outside first, with escorts from inside, and then outside there is literally a metric fuck ton of flaming fist soldiers waiting to greet him.
Aww.
Oh, thank God.
And his face looks familiar to you somehow. You're not quite sure, but he looks very similar to Commander Liara Porter.
He looks similar to Commander
They have
Porter.
Similar facial features, yes.
Interesting.
Gotcha. I think we may have been...
So they were waiting for him in like a we're about to arrest you kind of way? Or in like a this is our homie kind of way?
As he starts to walk off, they all break rank and, file behind him and fall.
Aww. I look at Ned and say, I was going to rob him.
Maybe they were buying that stuff for us.
Razzie, I believe that the operative word...
Sorry. Vice, you've been in the town long enough to know who that is. That is... Sorry, 1 second. That is Duke Dillard, Portier.
Dilly.
Baldur's Gate. So one of the Council of Four. And actually, you would know also that Liara is his niece.
Ooh. Wait, hold up. That guy won the bits?
Yeah, that guy there.
Do you know where he lives?
Yeah, why?
No reason. Well, we can talk about it later.
Okay.
Maybe necessary. I have, perhaps, skills that may persuade a man to give over such things without, martial prowess necessary.
Yeah, Frankie can waterboard him.
What?
Not necessary either. No need for that. Just, if he listens to me, I can be kind of persuasive. Maybe even more persuasive than Frankie here. Just putting that out there.
How about we take to the market and attempt to gather our wares first?
Yeah, all jokes aside, we really shouldn't torture anybody anymore.
I'm not suggesting torture here. Not at all. Just saying, a
That
suggestion.
implies that you've done it before?
I didn't say that.
No torture. Don't worry about that. No one's torturing nobody. That's not our game. That's not what we do here. We're good people.
Okay.
Well,
Right.
Okay, hold on.
We're good people and
as I was gonna say, as Rozzy tries to reveal that I waterboarded one of our previous intels, if I sense that she's going to do that again, I'm prepared to cast Hold Person on her.
Does it hold my mouth?
It makes you paralyzed.
Okay, all right. We'll see if I can if you can cast that on me, bud.
So, what do you think that this Dookie guy is doing?
Dookie?
Well, he's certainly collecting with no expense paid. Like he's
Maybe he's
ready
a
to collect.
collector. Maybe he's getting the artifacts to help the Flaming Fist. There's a lot of options.
Maybe he's collecting them all at a townhouse somewhere in Baldur's Gate that could perhaps maybe be open to a little bit of shopping from the right person.
I hear that there's a nice tavern. There's a nice tavern over there that sells some good water where we should drink because there's a group hydrate revealed by Queen Jalen.
Thank you, Jalen. I'm out of drinks. I'm going to go get a beer.
Those
BRB.
Those Flaming Fists were kind of concerned about losing 1,000 to us. So, with the amount of money that man spent, it doesn't seem like he's affiliated.
Kind of. I mean, the commander is his niece, so...
I know what you're trying to say. He's a benefactor, but if that were the case, he wouldn't...
He's one of the council.
He's also one of the dukes, so yeah, he's
got money.
He's loaded.
I mean, him and the Flaming Hand. I mean, and then if he's doing anything, he's got an agenda. Clearly, Likely not. Maybe he's got a private army. Maybe he's a collector. Whatever he's done, he's got the money to throw around. Clearly, So I mean, we could speculate for hours on what he's trying to achieve with it, but. What are we really talking about here? Do we want to take his stuff or no? Or
what? Why would we take his stuff?
Well, no.
He just looks like somebody whose stuff would be nice to take, is all.
Maybe like a heist.
Would we? What?
A heist would not be in our best interest. We got better, bigger priorities here.
I agree.
We've got this puzzle box. Perhaps we just go and do what we need to after we go shopping.
Yeah, we need to go to the Candlekeep place.
Is the Duke holding the sword?
Oh God! I think he left already.
Sure.
Vice is gonna have an aneurysm.
Ned runs, takes the sword and runs off.
He's got it like in a scabbard, but he's like holding the scabbard with both hands.
Okay. Ned's going to get
now.
close enough to address him, and
you can't
say,
get near him. When you try to get close, you get stopped by a gang of soldiers.
I just want to talk to the Duke. He's I'm a big fan.
With the Duke.
We're friends with the commander, his niece.
And?
I just wanted to talk. It's a social setting, right?
I don't think we should bother the Duke. He's doing Duke things.
The Duke turns
this
around. This
guy just bought like a lot of expensive things from an auction.
And all of a sudden, the lot of you are surrounded by a metric fuck ton of soldiers.
Hey!
God damn it, Ned! Not again!
So you're a friend of my niece's, is it? What do you need?
I mean, I thought we were just being nice. How are you today? Looks like you got a big haul. Why did you buy all that stuff?
That's none of your concern, citizen.
All right,
No,
all right, all
I'm
right.
sorry. He was
Wait,
dropped
wait,
on his
wait,
head
wait,
when
wait,
he
wait,
was a
wait.
baby.
Don't worry about
I've got a
that.
lot of very pressing business. If you'd like to make a social call, I suggest you go to the nearest tavern.
Hey, we're not looking for any kinds of trouble. Clearly, I mean, we're none of that. You know,
You,
like we
you have
Well,
we, we
that's a
have
good
noticed
thing,
some of the
isn't it?
items that you've bought, and you know, like we're trying to do good things for the realm. Have you talked to your niece recently?
She just got back from Chult. What is this all about?
Aye.
If this is going
Well,
somewhere, I suggest you summarize and get to that point quickly.
well,
I
we
have a lot of
want to be
things
best
do.
outfitted. I will summarize this as best I can in as few words as possible. Okay? We want to be best outfitted
Here
to
we go.
make sure that this city does not share the same fate as the one that, you know, disappeared. Your niece has tasked us with that, and we want to be best outfitted. You kind of bought everything in the auction. We can't outbid you, you know, but we would appreciate some help before we head off tomorrow. We're leaving the city tomorrow. No more trouble from us. We're going. If you can help us in any way, we'll appreciate it. If not, I suppose we have to go, and we'll do our best to fulfill our mission.
Didn't you all just get paid?
I mean, 200 gold. You know, like we could have bought maybe one of the items that you bought tonight, but
Let them eat
probably
cake.
not.
Once this gets bigger,
Oi.
I'm being honest with you here. That's all I can say. I mean, like we didn't stand a chance against you. With the gold we have, you would have outbid us for anything. Now we want to do our best. We want to make sure this city doesn't go sideways in any sense of the world, but we can only do our best.
And I might add,
my hard-earned gold on things that I wanted to procure at the price points that I was comfortable spending on them. The
Aye.
sword, in particular, is very much going to be a nice piece in my collection. Now,
I understand.
those three items, these things that I purchased for myself, and by the way, maybe you don't know this because you're out of town, but I am one of the Council of Four, the Dukes of Baldur's Gate, and unlike the Lamra Van Thamper and Duke Older Ravengard, I'm here right now, and I have things to do. So, the price point that I bought the sword for was 2,900 gold. Unless you're going to outbid that, that's mine and I'm leaving. The price point for the oil of etherealness is 1,900 gold. And unless you want to outbid that, I'm going to take it and I'm leaving. The price point for the potion of clairvoyance was 900 gold. And if you're not going to outbid that, I'm taking this and I'm leaving.
How about 950?
For the potion of clairvoyance.
Aye. You know, we could use that because we want to save the city as much as anyone who lives in it does. And I know you're not going to cut us a bargain out of you because I know you already paid for that. We're not really the best for cash, but we want to make sure that the city is safe. If you'll do us a kindness, we'll take it. But we can only do our best to make sure that the city is safe. You haven't talked to your niece yet, but we're working under her command. She wants us to succeed in our mission. I can give you more details. I probably shouldn't. But if it will help, maybe I can clue you in a little.
And
Maybe in
you
private.
think that the head of the Flaming Fist doesn't know exactly what it is that you're up to? Do
Of course.
you know who I am?
Are you the head of the Flaming Fist?
Now that the Duke isn't around, yes I am.
Then you know what we're up to. I'm not.
And
You
I
know I'm talking.
You didn't even introduce yourself.
You don't need.
You know,
I don't
and
need
for
to,
this-
do I? I
Quiet.
don't need to.
And then at that point, like, a bunch of soldiers point their spears at you and they start to jab, at you. One more word out of you and you're mincemeat, and you're off the wharf. All right?
Sure.
One moment, please, Corporal Weiss.
Um,
For this affront, you can pay 1,000 gold for this potion. And this better be the last time that I ever see you, Vargas. And from now on, I'm going to hold all of you responsible for him, and I expect you all to have better manners when you're in my presence.
Aw, come on, it's not our fault.
At that point, a whole mess of spears get lowered at Razi.
Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry, Corporal.
We're gonna go now.
Did you have something to say?
I merely wanted to ask a bit about your collection. You said that you had other artifacts of this nature?
I do. A few, actually. Nothing really big or fancy. I have this, it's opened, but I have this infernal puzzle box.
Really? How might you have opened it?
I didn't. I bought it opened. It's the only one that I've been able to get my hands on.
Would I perchance have the opportunity to look at it? You don't have to permit me so, but I really am fascinated by all this kind of information, so.
Sure.
Thank you. Perhaps we could schedule at another time for me to be able to look at it.
Well, I understand you're going to be leaving the city soon, is that right?
Yes.
This evening, then.
Very well, sir. I look forward to it.
I'll have someone contact you.
Thank you. Have a good day, sir.
He nods his head, and just as quickly as the plaza was surrounded by soldiers, they give orders to march.
Vice starts like waving excitedly at farewell at some of them.
I
like,
kick Vargas in the calf and say, "Damn, you're good at pissing people off."
Well, it's not my best skill, but none of you were talking, so I tried to make something of it.
Can we all stop begging people for handouts? It's embarrassing.
So as soon as they get out of earshot, Ned's gonna start laughing. He's got his hands on his knees, just cracking up. What a moron! That guy.
Frank.
Who was holding
That guy
the gold,
spent
by the
that
way?
much money on the sword. It doesn't even work.
Who's holding
I've
the
been-
precious gold?
Can you not?
I've been holding the gold.
So
Frankie.
That means Frankie had to count out 1,000 gold pieces.
Oh, did we buy that?
Did we?
Vargas
God,
made an
did we?
offer for 950, and the Duke suggested that for this faux pas, rolling up on him in the street like that, he said,
You've
an
gone
even
completely
1,000.
muted.
No, it's going to be an even 1,000 because of,
Yeah.
insulting
So did
men
we
in
make-
public like that.
So we made that deal.
Did we?
Oh yeah, but Ned did ask him some direct questions,
Oh,
assuming that he was holding the sword of truth, and then
well, he wasn't holding he was holding the sheath because he's transporting it. He's holding the sheath with both hands, the scabbard.
But see,
So-
Ned wouldn't know that. So, or he would know that, but he would know that didn't work.
So
He's like, that sword doesn't even work.
for clarity's purpose here, we did get the potion.
Potion of clairvoyance.
Okay. All right, so I'll deduct that.
It might come in handy. I don't know how.
So who's
but
gonna-
maybe.
So who's going to hold on to that?
One of
I'll
the two
take it and
nerds.
then hand it to Francis.
All right, so I'll add that to my. I'll add that to
Well,
my
I know
inventory.
this'll likely come in handy. I'll let you decide when we use it, but it'll probably be good to have. And we had ever in a certain situation, you just take a swig of that, down the whole thing, and well, hopefully we'll know something.
what?
Do you
Did
know
you
what
just
clairvoyance
suggest
means,
that
Rosie?
he drink the whole potion now, when we're
No,
not trying to figure anything out?
No, I said when the moment comes. Did you miss that?
I did miss that. I'm sorry. I only
Alright,
listen about
never
half the
mind.
time when you talk.
Fair enough. Well, I don't blame you. As you saw, my voice, just something about me gets me into trouble. I fucking hate it up here. At least in my place, back on the ground, people understand when I'm talking.
Here?
Up here, yes, up
Are
here.
you from down there?
Oh yeah. Do you not see what I am? I'm a fucking dwarf. Where do you think I'm from? Fucking hell. Right, well,
You're from hell.
The entire time that the interaction was happening with the Duke, I'm standing back with Ned watching it, and I'll approach it this time and I'll say, now, how about the next time that we want to get information, we ask politely, and maybe not call it, use as many colorful words, okay?
I also think that it was a tad unprofessional to just walk up to the Duke and just start demanding assistance and aid.
We should have just
thank
robbed
God
him.
we didn't try to fucking rob him, eh?
I don't think that would have been any kind of better alternative.
You think that would have been better? Hey, you
No,
fucking
I
did
didn't.
with
I
us.
didn't say we should rob him in broad daylight with an army of soldiers behind him. But look, Vice said she knows where he
Don't rob him.
lives.
Just don't rob him. Just please don't rob him.
I have to agree here, and Rozzy, I understand your need
You guys
to.
are no fun.
I'm very well aware of that. I understand
Ned would
that.
help me rob him.
Well, Ned's also going to hell when he dies. I'll turn tail and I'll start heading back towards the market.
All right.
That's such a good point.
As the group is
now.
as the group is traveling to the market, Ned is gonna kind of get Vice sort of away from people where he can talk to her while they're
Vice
walking.
is deeply uncomfortable by this. Just being in her very presence makes Vice like very uncomfortable.
So Vice, you're a.
Yeah.
I know we already went through this. You're a cleric type. You probably know about this sort of thing. So I'm pretty sure that I tricked that guy with that contract.
Oh. No.
Yeah, see,
No.
he said all I had to do was sign my name. And I didn't sign my name.
Did you use your blood?
Yeah.
That's all he needed. It doesn't matter if it was your name or not. At the end of the day, he's just going to call you whatever name you wrote down. Ultimately, that's the name of your soul now. But,
Wait, okay, so...
I mean, if you didn't write your name, then, like, at least write something that's, like, something you want to be called. Like, I don't know. What like...
Lord Snazzy Pants McGee, yeah.
Hartherford or something Regal or something like that.
You've got to be kidding me. So you're telling me... okay, so going to Avernus, I imagine, isn't any worse than where I thought I was going. Although the whole gnome god thing, this is news to me. I need to look into this. But you're saying that when I do go there, I got to be called Francis?
Oh, you wrote Francis's name.
I just figured it would make the contract void.
No, that did nothing. So it depends on how you live in this realm that dictates how you are sent to other realms. For example, if you lived a good life, you helped people, and ultimately you tried to leave a better imprint on the world around you, it's more likely that you would have been sent to the upper planes and received a better afterlife. However, seeing that you have signed away your soul for a ice cube flail, I
mean, it's pretty handy.
But
so you're telling me not only the Francis thing that's gonna suck. Okay, that's gonna suck.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
You're telling me that everything I knew before was wrong anyway?
Well, that entirely depends. Do you firmly believe in the giant religious philosophy, or are you considering...
No, I didn't. I mean, I didn't like worship him or anything. I was just told that stuff. They're awfully mean. I didn't really want to do that stuff because they're just mean.
Okay. Well, where would you have rather ended up? Somewhere that's going to treat you as well as you treated the world around you, or somewhere going to eternally torture your soul?
No, not the way I treat. No, you've given me stuff to think about. I need to consider that. Thank you.
Oh, okay. If you need any more advice, let me know. Maybe we can see about how to work around this contract and maybe return your soul to your own ownership. But until then, I just be a little more wary about people offering you contracts for anything. Even if it's something menial, like someone's trying to sell you a saddle for like a stupid low price. That's not. I still would I would consult either someone else in the party or specifically me.
You know someone selling a saddle?
No. We should catch up with the others. We should go back.
Yeah. Let's
we
go.
Should, yeah.
Ned, the walking marketing target.
So we're gonna head back towards market then.
I wonder how many mixtapes he's bought.
I can only imagine the quantity of timeshares.
He still has a subscription to. He still has a subscription to Columbia House.
Columbia House, yep.
So, can we head back towards market and do some shopping?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
So I know at least for myself, I wanted to upgrade my armor. Ned, I think you wanted to as well.
Yeah, splint mail is cheap enough.
Vice, would you?
I mean, I don't think that I'm fighting anything, so I don't see why I should.
Given given what we've encountered so far, it might be best to get any advantage you can in your safety, especially considering your expertise and your knowledge. You're a very useful part of this party.
Certainly, we don't want you to die, and if you're not in the best gear, I mean, trouble finds us, to put it simply. And if you're gonna be around us and trouble, maybe it's best to have, things that protect you maybe a little better,
Oh, hey, is the offer still standing for you fronting the cost, or do you want me to pay instead? Okay.
No, I've got you covered.
All right, thank you.
Question for DM: are we getting this market price?
Sure.
All right, so
armor stores, armories open.
All right, so I'm gonna upgrade to Splint, Ned, and Vice will also do that. And so I'll mark off 600 gold.
You're gonna try sell the gear that you're not using anymore.
Given mine's made of rusty fishing hooks and my shield is a old fishing boat's hull, mine's not going to be worth much.
Right.
Ned's
fair enough.
Who's going to want to buy that?
Gnomes.
Gnomes.
Halflings.
Well, I probably won't fit
Dwarves. Suppose it's a little bit rarer because it's kind of not usual for those types. But if they come around, maybe
Okay,
it'll be a little
didn't
bit
Ned
extra.
get like a rune carver or something or other?
Did.
Could we could get him something to carve runes into, perhaps?
Oh,
Hmm?
wait, I can just do
What
that.
does he do with that?
I can.
Does it go just do it with rocks, or is it you put
No,
it
I
in
carve them
weapons,
into
or
my
what is it supposed
armor,
to do?
weapon, shield.
What
Whatever.
about my
more.
armor and weapons? Well, could you give me some runes?
Well, unfortunately, that is not how the description is worded.
It says your.
Yep.
All the class features are your.
He knows
Well,
how to
I
act
could
it
give them to you,
himself.
and then they'd be yours, and then you could put runes on them, and then give them back.
You can't feed magic. It's not how that works.
Ah,
Magic works
I mean,
by
I'm a
design.
rune carver as well. I can carve shit because I'm a dwarf and I've got like the rune. I've got carving affinity, but carving runes that are magical. Even though I'm a magical motherfucker and he is not, he's got the magic there, and me, for some reason, it never clicked.
So we can't
Oh!
sell our old
I'm doing
armor.
push to talk and I'm not off.
Generally, you can't sell your old armor because it's gonna be like full of all your cooties and grossness.
Are you
And
allowing
cuts.
me to have that dragon's tooth in my inventory?
Sure.
Can I see if I can find a smith to turn it into a dagger?
It's not that simple. Doing that is a magical process. You can't just hammer a spike through it or whatever and give it a
Can I
handle.
see if I can find a magical smith to turn it into a dagger?
With a
You're
year to
not-
make those.
I mean, how many 10 days do you want to try and scour the town to do that? I don't think there's time to do that right now.
I guess not, then. Okay, I'll wait.
I could ask the
I may have
Duke if
plans
there's
for that.
anybody nearby. Maybe he'll know.
I'll be patient. The DM seems to be putting it off,
I have plans for that.
so I trust him.
So I want to look around for a great sword, potentially one that is a little more special than what's out there. Is there anything around that might be available?
I mean, they're all going to try to tell you that their swords are exceptional.
Yeah, okay. So nothing out there is like a special sword.
I don't really think there are rules for, like, exceptional caliber.
I mean, like, outside
You want
of
to find
games.
magic.
One great
Essentially,
sword.
you want
A
to find a
magical sword.
No, it's the magic items are a little more rare than that, you know? You can't just go and be like, hey, I want a +1 sword and go and buy it.
All right.
No, that
Maybe
not the
if
right
we'd
people.
search the dungeons that we crawl through.
You did miss
Yeah,
it.
Shoulda,
it's
coulda,
fine.
woulda. All right. So I got myself a great sword.
That's a great sword.
Exactly. Do you guys want anything else?
DM, what should I put into my inventory for that flail?
It's called a Canian Hellfrost Flail.
And PB, if you're thinking about this as your man, like maybe things that'll help us for general situations, like wall spikes and
I might have to
adventure
custom
gear.
make that.
You will have to custom make it.
Useful scrolls? We could look for scrolls.
Yeah, we got about 2,300 gold left.
You guys already went looking for magic items.
Oh, well, this is a giant city. You're telling me there's nobody selling scrolls.
Good fucking luck. You find that magic
Absurd.
shop and see how much that shit costs. Huh?
All right. It's probably it's getting a little late. Maybe we should.
What about-
we still have business in the city, don't we?
What about potions of healing?
Potions of healing are, like, ubiquitous.
All right.
They're everywhere. Like,
So,
buying toothpicks or beer.
How
or
much do they
whatever.
cost?
They're 50 gold.
So should we get
We should get some.
10 and each of us have 2?
Good idea.
So that'd be 500 gold. All right, so everyone add 2 potions of healing to your inventory.
I still have a potion of fire breathing.
Okay.
Just regular potion of healing.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we still have 1,800 left. Vice, how are you doing with weapon-wise? I understand that you don't think that we might be hitting anything, but I see you're carrying a weapon at your side. Do you think that would suffice, or would you like to look at potentially some other ones that might do maybe more damage, be a little more intimidating?
I'm not gonna hit anything.
Okay, understood. And are you carrying a shield? This is me asking because I don't have access.
Let me check. Yes, I am.
All right. Let's see here.
You kind of have to because your holy shield or your holy symbol is on the shield.
Yeah.
So
that's right. Well, we know Ned's got his thing. I mean, still got 1,800, but I can't think of anything else I would want to buy at this point.
I'm good.
Unless we want to buy a set.
My axe.
Unless we want to buy a set of plate armor. And just make Ned a walking tin can.
Question. I know you said that we would not be able to sell our old armor, but because presumably mine is better taken care of, would I possibly be able to sell my chain armor?
Yours was issued by the Flaming Fist. So
gotcha.
They just took it back when you got the upgrade.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool beans.
All right. I think that's enough for me. Razi, you need any upgrades to weaponry?
I don't think my weapon can be upgraded to any greater usefulness at this point in time.
All right.
What about armor?
I don't wear armor.
But what if you could have a better armor class?
If armor could give me a better armor class, then maybe. But I know that I get a bonus for not wearing armor. Let me look at it real quick.
Well, what's your armor class right now?
But those don't stack. I think if you got like a breastplate or something like that, you'd have a better armor class. And it wouldn't even give you disadvantage on stealth checks.
I'm sorry. I can't find the thing that gives me the bonus for not having armor. I forget what it's called.
Defense. You add your dexterity and your constitution modifiers to your armor class.
So it's what, 8 plus dex and strength?
10.
Oh, 10, okay.
Plus
so what's your AC right now?
So she has a 14, I think.
14, yeah, I get +2 from each one.
So that's wearing the breastplate
would make it 16.
Would make it 16.
Okay.
All right, so that's 400 gold.
You could also, there's, what is it? Scale or, it's not splint. What's a step up from a breastplate? Is it half plate?
Half plate's like the best that you can get for medium, 15, I think.
So that would give you a 17.
Yeah, half plate is 15.
But that would give you disadvantage on stealth checks.
17?
17.
Half plate gives you
disadvantage. That would be nice.
Oh yeah, it does give it. Okay. So do you want to add? Do you want to do the half plate instead?
Nah, she's not gonna do it. She doesn't wear armor.
I'm a barbarian and I'm a 6 foot tall half orc. I probably am not that worried about stealth. But disadvantage sounds like unpleasant. So we'll do half plate. What would that bring up to?
Half plate.
17.
That's
What
But
is
that
that?
gives
Wait,
you
is that the
disadvantage
one
on
that would
stealth.
give me disadvantage? I
Yeah.
thought you said
You
full
want a
plate would do that.
breastplate. Breastplate is 14 plus Dex max 2 with no disadvantage on stealth.
Okay, let's do that.
all
And
right.
that's like only
So
400 gold or something.
yep. So do 40 platinum. All right.
Is there a way to quickly send me the flail stats so I can make that?
Yes. Okay, so this is what it is. It's called a Canian Hellfrost Flail. A successful attack done with this flail deals 1 extra point of cold damage. And I'm going to copy this one into chat here.
Oh man, so it doesn't even have a bonus to you hit,
Cool.
Nope.
not +1 or anything.
Nope.
Ah, I got ripped off.
You did.
Do
Your
you?
soul.
In his defense, he thought he was giving my soul away.
Well,
That's even
I
worse.
thought I was just scamming the contract, so it wouldn't matter. Let's see. Okay, so it's just +1. Gotcha.
It is not +1. It gives
I mean,
+1.
+1 damage.
Right, +1 cold damage on a
Cold
successful
damage.
attack.
Yeah.
And Vargas, are you good on your inventory? Looking for anything else?
Well, we heard about that fucking one somewhere. So, I mean, I'm happy to go after that, but otherwise, I guess I'm pretty set.
You were looking to go up to what? I'm sorry, it's cut out for me.
Oh, well, we heard about that wand that was buried, in the diary. You remember that?
Right. Yeah, he was up his prison pocket.
Sadly so. That was the case. I'm not really excited about that part, but the one itself, well,
Gotcha.
I'll dig through a prison wallet for that. As I said, not excited about the whole experience, but, we do what we have to do.
All right, then.
All right. I think this is a good time for us to take our second regularly scheduled break for the evening. We're 3 minutes past the top of the hour, so we'll come back at, that'll be 10:13 Central Standard Time. We are Crick Cats. We'll see you soon. Greetings, everybody. Crit Cats is back. This will be the final installment for this episode of Descent into Avernus. And our party just got done armor shopping.
This whole episode has been a shopping montage.
Pretty much.
Really has.
In the time that's passed, are we now sort of towards the evening? I know that Vice had a arrangement to go see the Duke's house.
All right. What
I think that
do?
We're gonna get drunk.
I'll travel with Vice.
Okay, well,
to go see this
me,
house.
Ned, and Vargas are gonna get drunk.
This seems like such a bad idea.
And, and while we're getting drunk, I'm going to continuously ask, I wonder where his dookie is.
Vargas, is that what you're doing?
Getting
Right.
drunk? Aye.
Yep,
Aye, getting fucking pissed up
Okay.
like you wouldn't believe.
So the three of you, I'm guessing, are back at the Elf Song Tavern, is that right?
Yep,
Aye.
yep.
Alright, what is the general plan? When are you guys leaving town to go to Candlekeep?
As soon as the next
Tomorrow.
morning after she gets back, like tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. Okay. Well, evening rolls
We're
around,
not gonna
you guys
leave
get
in-
hungry. Three of you head back to the Elf Song Tavern. You guys share a meal, and a few drinks, and a few more drinks, and you're sloshed. And Francis walks with Vice. You go into the upper city, into a really resplendent area, and you stop at the most resplendent mansion. Here, your Flaming Fist escorts leave and go off to tend to other duties. It's a very, very big house.
A resplendent house?
Yes.
You're supposed to be in bed.
Are we just waiting at the front door, or have
The
we?
door is open.
Ah, okay. I'm gonna peek inside, but I'm not gonna go in until I'm invited.
You have an invitation. You were delivered a letter of invitation or something.
Oh, in that case, I will go in and wait in the entryway, but I will not step further without consent of the proprietor.
That point, from a stairwell across on the other side of the room in the entryway, down comes the Duke, and he says, "Corporal Vice, how may
Evening, sir.
I help you?"
Well, I wanted to take a peek at some of the artifacts that you had in your collection.
Oh, sure.
If that would be all right with you.
Come this way to the gallery. Your friend here.
He has joined me out of interest. See, we're both particularly interested in artifacts of this nature.
If you'll excuse me, and I apologize for arriving unannounced, Vice here is definitely the expert on artifacts, and I am just here to admire the enormity of your collection, sir.
Well, I don't want any trouble.
Of course, my
Can you
apologies
vouch
for
this one.
Could you repeat that?
Say again.
I didn't quite catch that. I asked if you could repeat that.
Oh, do you vouch for this one? What did you
Yes.
say your name was, Francis?
Yes, sir, Francis. And I do apologize for the actions of my compatriots earlier. It appears that they were definitely out of line in their comments, and I have spoken to them about those actions.
Well, good.
I can assure you, sir, this one is infinitely better behaved than the other three.
So, you will vouch for Francis then?
Yes, I shall.
Okay. Then, if the two of you will follow me this way...
Of
he
course,
starts to
sir.
talk about the things that are in his gallery. Most of them are broken. there's pieces of what look like used to be a warhammer, but it's all busted up. And there's this open puzzle cube. And there's a couple other interesting things. There's pieces of a... It's like a tattered tapestry with a bunch of devils and stuff on it.
So you're a fond collector of artifacts of infernal nature?
Well, just recently, I'd come to realize how it is exactly that my city is so corrupt. And you know what they say, know your enemy as you know yourself.
Indeed, sir.
Without fear in 100 battles.
I was expecting the more the merrier, but that's better.
That's Sun Tzu, actually.
Francis, do you have any inquiries?
No, I was just admiring some of these weaponry that you have. Myself being more attuned to some of these larger weapons. Which of these weapons are you the most proud of in your collection?
Most proud of? Well, I mean, I have a sword that I would take into battle.
Which one might that be, sir?
I'm not showing you that one. No offense.
No, none taken. A good swordsman always guards their most treasured possessions.
In regards to the opened puzzle cube, do you know the nature by which it was opened?
That I'm not sure. And he leads you over to it. And he starts to point out at some pieces that look like they're burnt. And he says, you see this carbon scoring around here? You know, it kind of indicates maybe it saw some action. But this other part over here looks like it was just released. So I'm not sure.
Could I inspect it to just get a gauge for, like, was this open legitimately? Was this,
Sure.
like, interference of, like... Alrighty. I'm definitely phenomenal at that. And my D&D Beyond is glitching, so gonna reload real quick. Oh, it's still doing it. Oh, great. I will roll and roll 20 instead. That'll be a 15 total.
It looks like it was solved. You clearly see some indications of parts that were interlocked. And you can point this out to the Duke if you feel like it.
Absolutely.
But it totally looks like there are parts where there's something released it, and so it came apart. However, there are still parts that are like charred and like banged up, and you're not sure about that.
Okay. Would you happen to know who might have solved this particular cube?
I don't. I wish I did. But this thing that you're saying, that it looks like it was solved and actually opened, that's really interesting. That means that there's more to a story to this than I had previously anticipated.
Really?
Thank you for that.
Of course. If you'd like, I could take a look at other artifacts and see if there's anything new I could tell you about them.
Oh, sure, knock yourself out.
Meanwhile, I'll be challenging Ned and Vargas to a drinking game. I'd like to know who wins. Can we roll for that?
Okay, all three of you guys, if you're gonna drink.
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Ned?
Yep.
Okay, I want you guys to roll me 3 constitution checks.
This is like that 8-bit D&D where it goes, are there any girls there? If there's any girls there, I want to do them.
I shoot magic missile at the darkness.
Would this, at a certain point, count as poison if you drink enough of it?
Huh?
Would this
What?
count as poison if you drink enough of it?
The beer we're drinking?
Alcohol?
Yeah.
If you fail the con save.
I mean, alcohol is a poison, at a certain level, you drink, you have any amount of anything, and it becomes poison.
I want to say no, because that would be like making a saving throw against harmful effects, and being drunk in and of itself, it's not doing damage to you.
I mean, it fucks up your liver, but sure.
Okay, well.
Slow down, please.
Your kidneys ain't happy with you.
Nobody wants to roleplay a character who has liver cancer, okay?
Hey, fuck science. Yeah,
Let's
fuck
see your
science.
rolls,
All right,
Vargas.
Let's do this,
see these rolls.
Let's see your rolls.
Hi, I'm a dwarven wizard with cirrhosis.
Oh, you motherfucker. Oh.
Vargas is
I'm an elven
fucked
necromancer,
up.
and last
So
year I
Ned
was
wins the
diagnosed
first round.
with lupus.
No, Vargas loses after the first round.
Okay.
God damn it.
I just want to point out, I know the second rolls don't count, but really?
How did
3
you roll
nat
that many
20s
nat
in
20s?
a row?
I got one nat 20.
7, 23,
Amazing.
23, 23.
It's kind of neat.
Wasted.
So I
Well,
rolled a
the one in the middle's a
19,
crit.
7, 20.
I mean, you don't really technically get anything for critting a Constitution save, but
Right.
I think when you crit on a Constitution save in a drinking game, you should burp really loud, and like everybody who is watching should cheer. So the first round, wow, Ned got a
6. Oh, no, Ned.
First round.
Yeah, not Vargas.
22.
Man. The
And
gnomes.
So I want to say Rozzy makes it out of the first round, but she kind of has like some beer bubble troubles. She has the burps, and then when she wins the second round, actually that would have been a draw, right?
Mhm.
No, Rozzy won the second round.
Oh, yeah, he got a 7.
Ned won the third. So when Rozzy wins the second round, she lets out a huge burp and it rattles the hall. Everybody cheers. And then Rozzy does that goofy thing again where she pours a bunch of beer up her nose. And a little bit comes out of her ears.
Ow.
Oh!
And it hurts. And Ned just downs his and lets out a thunderous burp. So Ned
Ned wins. Ned wins the drinking game. Okay.
And
At least I didn't lose as badly as Vargas did.
After the burp, I wink at Skuna.
She says, not right now, I'm on shift.
So Vargas is like passed out on the floor of the tavern.
Like after the first drink.
Yeah.
Okay, so back to Vice and Francis.
Yeah, I think having given the go-ahead, Vice is going to town on every infernal object she can talk about. Like, as soon as she identifies it, she just lists every single fact she possibly could ever know. And is just, like, going nuts.
I completely forgot we had a broken draconic
roll
dagger.
me an Arcana.
And my D&D Beyond is still broken, so that's going to be a 14.
It's not bad. You can identify the hammer.
Is
Hammer.
it the hammer of Thor?
It's a hammer.
The warhammer. It's all in pieces, but your first clue was that it's all made out of like infernal iron. It's a hellfire hammer.
Any idea of what it can do?
Yes, it does that same thing.
Sends things to hell as a fucking
Also,
low
it
level.
glows.
Oh, he didn't even have to sell a soul for it.
Somebody did.
Somebody.
I think, like, as she's explaining what the hammer does after it's unalived somebody, Vice is gonna almost go into a tangent about, oh, and we also have one of the... Oh. We have not yet dealt with objects of that nature yet with our group, but we're intrigued by the concept. And she's very clearly struggling with life. She's just like,
So the Duke looks at you, and it's obvious that he knows you got like crap coming out your ears, but he's not sure what it is you're lying about because you're not making a lot of cogent sense.
If the Duke knows Vice well enough, he knows that if he dares to ask a single question about what she might be lying about, she will burst into tears.
I believe it might be time to head back towards the group. It's getting a little bit late.
Oh, very well. Thank you very much for having us here, Duke. It was wonderful. Of course. If you ever need to call upon the services of a humble cleric or perhaps a paladin here, I'm certain that we will be ready to offer it to you at any point in time.
So noted.
You've been most gracious in having us over this evening, Duke. I appreciate your time and showing us your vast collection of very impressive artifacts.
Glad you liked it.
Very well. I suppose we will be on our way. Have a good evening, sir.
You as well.
And we shall bid adieu.
Skipping back to the Elfsong Tavern.
Vice is still going on and on about each and every artifact as they're going back. She's just like, and there was this other thing and all these runes, and it was...
As she's talking on the way back, I'm doing my best to direct her so she doesn't walk into things and keeping her on track as she's going back towards the tavern.
She definitely has bumped her shoulders into several different poles.
I'm imagining Belle from that first scene in Beauty and the Beast where she's like walking around town like into things and just like, okay, let's go. Come on, let's go.
Just picture Vice having like a bunch of stamps on her shoulders from walking into mailboxes.
The cleric of postage.
Hey, that's non-denominational.
It is.
Your deity is letter carriers. So do we arrive back to whatever transpired from this drinking game?
You see a couple of your friends passed out drunk. Actually,
who exactly?
Actually, I take that back. Razi's not passed out drunk.
Razi's right here.
Yeah, well, she had a bad bout with that last beer. She had a little bit come out of her ears, but she's okay. Vargas is passed out though.
And Ned
3 fails.
Ned is doing a a folk dance on the table.
Gotcha.
Looks like Vargas had a little too much apple juice.
Is he dead?
Too much apple
I kick him.
Nah, you can see that he's breathing.
I know, but I kick him anyway.
Again, twice.
No. What?
Oh, Christ.
So, you guys are back. Did you learn how to open the box?
No. But, it can be open legitimately, which I knew. But he's got so many cool things.
Ned just looks at her like, why did you even go there?
This is still just like listing off facts, just like, and then there was this thing, and it was like, what?
I pulled a broken draconic dagger out of my pocket that we got on our last little adventure and said, I forgot about this. We were supposed to get this fixed. And I show it to Vice.
Though I specialize in infernal artifacts, I'm sure I can take a good long look at this.
DM is looking it up.
I know,
It
but I'm
actually
telling.
is very infernal.
Oh, better yet.
Infernal dagger.
Well, you would know that the god Tiamat lives on Avernus.
Oh shit!
No shit.
Dropping some big names
And
here.
this thing had draconic runes on it.
Do any of you read Draconic, perhaps?
I don't.
Dragons, right?
I do not read or write Draconic, unfortunately.
Do we look like fucking dragons? Eh?
Maybe that's a question better saved for when they're
No, fucking.
I dug myself a little too deep on the apple juice analogy. I'm trying to say when they're sober, but there's not a sober from apple juice. Maybe I should have.
Wait, does Vargas speak Draconic? Or is he just drunk?
I don't think he speaks draconic.
I'm gonna wave over the bartender. Would you happen to know anybody who speaks Draconic?
I don't.
Alright. Would you happen to know anybody who might know somebody who speaks Draconic?
In that case, Alan, the bartender, whistles. By the way, Vice, you can drag your token out into the. This is the Elf Song Tavern.
Aw, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Vargas is passed out. He just passed out on the floor right there.
Yep, that's where he is.
I would like to dump a bucket of water on Vargas's head.
She even get the bucket of water.
We had some upstairs from not waterboarding somebody.
An oddly specific
I
thing
do that
to definitely
now.
not have water from.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, and I had Ned make it really cold with his dangly thing first.
What the fuck? My bed's frozen. What the fuck? My bed's frozen. Whoa! What's going on?
Good morning, sunshine.
You had too much apple juice.
Vargas, come on, we're about to start the drinking contest.
Oh, you God. I gotta sleep. Fuck you and your drinking contest. I can't do it. I can't do it tonight. No, not tonight. Hey, fuck. Yeah, tomorrow. I'll challenge you tomorrow. I fucking challenge you. But tonight, I gotta go.
You are still super drunk, Vargas.
I'm gonna help him walk to the room so he can go night night.
He might be having a sugar crash.
Rosie, oh, bless your heart. Bless your heart, taking me up the stairs. Oh, I'm not ready for him. Oh.
He might be having a sugar crash.
No, I made no sugar in these.
You know how tempting it is to let him fall back down the stairs once we get to the top? I'm not going to.
From the apple juice.
I just gotta fucking get to bed and fucking put my head down. It's killing me. I feel it. Like I fucking have a fucking man with a fucking what's a mob in my brain. Just gotta put my head to pillow. Just let it ride it out. I'll see you in the morning.
Alright, come on, you big lug.
Fucking.
I'm not really that big. Up the stairs.
I mean, you can carry me in your arms.
Okay, I pick him up and carry him.
Big lug, yeah. I just want me to sleep. I just fucking messed this up.
I've never seen apple juice do that to a person.
I remember my first. I look at Vice. My first apple juice. By the way, Vice, you should try some of this. I hand her some of the ale.
Are you trying to drug her?
No. Just take one sip. I don't want you to drink anymore. I want to drink it, but just take one sip. This is special. You never tasted anything like this.
Vice, knowing damn well what happened earlier today, takes a sniff and is just like, no, thank you.
Okay.
No, I promise.
When you take that sniff, I want you to roll a d4.
Oh, God. Come on, man.
I come back downstairs after sucking Vargas in and keep drinking with it.
I dry heave?
No. When you sniff this ale, you get first the first like scent that washes over your palate is strawberries. And then after that it's cherries. And then there's like a strong wheat flavor. And that's it. It kind of disappears.
Would I recognize the weed flavor from wheat? Oh, okay. I thought you just straight up said weed flavor, and I was like
beer.
Yeah, sure. I'll definitely know what that is.
Why does this smell like skunk? Yeah.
That probably wouldn't smell very good.
No.
Yeah. So what'd you smell?
It smelled fruity. Kind of.
It tastes like raspberries for me.
Oh, that's what
it tastes different for everybody.
Vice is gonna take a very tentative sniff because she has not smelled what this kind of thing is before.
Smells the same.
I said sniff. Sip. I meant sip.
You're instantly transported to a field that's just lush with strawberries. You know,
and you can't find your way back.
Not literally.
And then
she disappears and we're like...
the tart flavor of the raspberry kind of takes it over. And then there's a nice wheat finish. And it's delicious. It's like nothing you've ever tasted before in your life.
Define wheat finish.
Bread?
Like beer!
Bread?
Yeah. Like bread.
Beer?
Yeah, like beer.
Oh. In that case, as soon as she gets hit by the beer, She slams it down, shoves it away, and is just like, no, thank you! I'm good.
Suit yourself.
It's yours. Okay, so you said that you might know somebody who speaks Draconic?
Oh, right. At that point, I'm getting an echo again. Alan slams his hand down on the bar, like open, to like make noise, and then he whistles and says, "Anybody speak Draconic?" Lala says, "I do."
The 17-year-old, is that the... No, that's a different...
That's
that was Rhea. That was Rhea. Okay.
Leia.
Is Lala's the halfling?
Yeah.
Lala's the one I played dice with when we first started.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be so kind as to come and help me translate this?
Bring it over here.
I'm gonna take the knife and just march it over.
Where's your token? Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I'm right there.
Lala's over here. She looks at it. You still got it in your hand. Like you try to hand it to her to identify it. She looks at it, takes one look at it, and says, "Oh, it says Fang."
Fang. Oh, okay. Would I know anything about that?
Something tells you that this is like a ceremonial, like a ritual dagger. These are called fangs when they make sacrifices.
Gotcha. Would I be able to know anything about the kind of ceremonies that they're used for?
Like human sacrifices?
Ah! That'll do it. Specifically to what deity? I'm assuming probably Tiamat. Yeah. Could I be able to infer what having this kind of dagger in my possession or the possession of my party members could mean?
Not much, really. But if you fix it, it might be worth some money.
Okay. So nothing like this will curse you and condemn your soul, or it's just pretty neat dagger with a funky history.
Roll me an Arcana.
Oh, God.
There it goes. Nope, not fixed. All right. It's 15.
Okay, well, you don't think it's magical. You don't think it's cursed. You don't think there's some kind of hex on it. You don't think it's trapped.
Just a really cool knife.
I
That's
like
done
knives.
some nasty things.
Okay.
Even better. Let's get it fixed.
Having learned that, Vice is gonna look at Lala, be like, "Thank you very much for your help." She's gonna march right back over to the bar. Whoa. Where she's gonna promptly drop it on the bar, just be like, "Okay, I need to wash my hands. Is there a sink or a bucket outside that I can do that?"
There's a washroom
Alan
upstairs.
just moves over here to this door and holds it open.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna take my dagger parts back. We'll be getting that fixed. I meant to do it at the market today.
There's a wash basin over in the corner.
I'm gonna take full advantage of that wash basin and just scrub.
There just happens to be some disinfectant soap right there.
Oh, yes, thank you.
You can't wash away sin. It's stuck on.
I can try. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that for another 5 minutes. What are you guys up to?
How disturbed you were by the dagger has me really excited, so I'm going to be putting that away for the future.
And I'm going to continue to buy rounds of beers for Ned.
I'm drinking with Ned.
Don't forget Rhea.
Don't forget Rozzy.
I'm going to purchase beers for Ned.
Okay. It's a communal pool.
You're on your own.
I am purchasing beers for Ned.
I am cutting Francis's coin purse and purchasing beers for Rozzy.
I'm just keeping track of the gold. I mean, you guys would theoretically have some on you as well.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, theoretically, you guys would split it evenly. So then, if one person gets robbed, then mostly you guys still got all your money.
So I continue to buy more rounds as I see he's getting low. I'll buy a shot of whiskey and a beer. I'm trying to get him as drunk as possible so that he passes out.
Do you just keep drinking, Ned?
Of course he does.
Until the party's over, I guess. I do mention that we do have to get up in the morning.
Yeah, I hit my limit and hit the hay.
These bears just keep magically appearing in front of Ned, and he's like, ho ho ho, undo another one.
So did you ask Ned to roll a con save?
3 con saves.
3?
Yeah.
Oh,
You're going to be drinking
hydrate
a bunch,
there.
right?
Skimmer's Guide.
25, 15. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Wow.
You drink all night. You drink for hours. You get a little drunk.
A little.
A little bit.
A little.
A little bit.
I wouldn't want to stay up too late, though.
Your punchlines start getting really bad.
I don't know if you've ever been out drinking, but you do eventually hit a point where however late you wanted to stay up no longer matters.
Yeah, and you start calculating, well, if I go to bed in an hour, I could still get 2 hours sleep. I could do that.
I make that same debate with Netflix shows, so I mean, it's the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
I make that same debate with nothing else, so...
So I'll...
Did we group hydrate from Skimmer's Guide?
Oh, yeah, I'll hydrate.
Thank you, Scammer. So as the night starts to wrap up, I'll help Ned up towards his room. And once
Were
I have
you drinking with me?
No, Francis doesn't drink.
Oh.
You're actually, Ned, you're fine to walk up the stairs.
Yeah, I'm dancing up the stairs.
He's dancing up the stairs.
Once Ned gets into his room and I start to hear snoring coming from him, I'm going to attempt to go into his room. And
Wait, Ned, which room do you go into? Because there's the one with Vargas and then there's the one with Rozzy. And either way, you're sleeping on the floor. See, that was my trick. I finally got into one of the beds before somebody else did.
Oh, you're right.
Well, if there's 2 small people going feet to feet, there's enough bed for 2 of us.
That's true. He could crawl in there with Vargas.
I don't really care where I lay down, but whatever room I'm going into, I'm gonna turn to Francis and it's like, Frankie, I just want to let you know you're a good guy. You're probably
You are not going to make me feel guilty about what's about to happen.
You're probably one of the most trustworthy guys I've ever known. I just want to let you know that. It means a lot to me. And I turn around and go into the room and go to bed. Go to floor. I don't know, probably Vargas's room.
As soon as Vice is done scrubbing her hands raw, she's gonna sheepishly order one last small cup of apple juice, and she's gonna lean towards the bartender. Am I allowed to take this upstairs with me so long as I bring the cup back down in the morning?
Yes, of course.
Okay, thank you.
The cutest librarian.
And she's gonna head upstairs. Did she get a room or no?
Oh yeah.
There's another room here.
Oh, I didn't know we had a third room.
In that one right now.
Okay. I take it the Flaming Fist has not paid for my board, which is okay.
But they have these rooms kind of like on, I don't want to say retainer, but they've been staying there.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, so would I be paying for the room or no? No. Okay, but I'm allowed to stay there.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. In that case, I'm gonna go into that room and I'm gonna just sit and read a book until I finished my apple juice, and then I'm gonna go to bed.
As
claim this bed then?
Yes. Whichever bed you are gesturing to, because I cannot see.
so,
Yes.
I'm sleeping on the floor in the same room as Ned, and as I hear
Ned and Vargas.
Ned and Vargas, yeah. As soon as I hear Ned go to sleep, and I see like that methodical inhale exhale going on, I'm gonna take some items out of my disguise kit, and I'm gonna go over towards him. And on his left hand, I'm gonna write. Your soul is mine. And on the right hand, I'm going to draw a picture of Dick Butt.
You're gonna what?
I'm going to draw a picture of Dick Butt.
Is that a thing? What? Hold on,
then,
I'll Google it. I'll Google it.
You don't know what Dick
You'll
Butt
like
is?
it.
No.
Dick butt. It's golden.
It's a thing.
It is a thing. So I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna use my disguise kit to create.
Oh my god!
To
You're
create a
classic
little
in the mid 2000s.
right out of the top part of his forehead. I'm gonna create two little horns, looking like they're just starting to sprout. But I'm gonna fix those to his forehead. And then once I'm satisfied with my work, I'm gonna go ahead and lay back down.
Oh my god!
Vice have a heart attack the moment
You're a
she sees
genius.
this.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Dude.
I'm not gonna make you roll for anything.
You've been allowed to do that.
Actually, Ned kind of went to bed sober, didn't he?
I sure did.
That's like
I mean,
all the
was he sober when he was complimenting Francis?
No, he kept drinking. He drank all night. We talked about this.
Yeah, but that's a nat 20.
Yeah,
well,
that's not the only nat 20 that you had, also, right?
Yeah.
He
did
rolled
roll a
another
lot
one.
of nat 20s.
How come this one is a 26 and this one's a 23?
Because one's a con check and one's a save.
Yeah, you told me to do a save for the last three.
Yeah.
Oh, when Vargas rolled his con checks, he rolled saves, and me and Ned rolled just con checks.
And he still failed.
I still failed, yeah.
So do you need me to roll sleight of hand, or?
I want to say stealth.
Okay.
Both.
And then...
I mean, it's the same roll, essentially, isn't it?
Okay, so I need to roll a stealth check.
That would be just... Yeah, roll me a stealth check.
5.
Damn it!
Okay, I'm going to say that's contested by Ned's wisdom insight. At disadvantage. Because you're drunk.
Damn it!
Damn it!
That was close.
It's gonna be so good!
You wake up and he's drawing dick butt on your hand.
Don't go back to sleep. This is all a dream.
Hey, Frankie.
Yeah.
you might want to stop doing that. I didn't know that. Are you a devil?
No, I'm not a devil.
Because I just read on my hand, it says your soul is mine.
Oh, I didn't put that there.
I mean, I kind of caught your writing on my hand.
Roll me a deception.
All right. Just straight deception?
Yeah.
Oh, please. Yes! Yes!
Man, I need an insight.
Oh my god.
He can't beat it. Even if he rolls a nat 20, he couldn't beat it.
But he rolled a 10.
Okay, so you're drawing that picture on my left hand.
Oh no!
This was already on my right hand.
No. That was here. I'm just trying to help you clean off. You see, I woke up and saw it, and I didn't want you to be scared when you woke up. It looks like something put that there for you.
Technically, the message that says your soul is mine is on the left hand, and the right hand is the one that you were drawing dick butt on.
Right.
Gotcha.
So that's when you.
So you now believe that he did not put that on your left hand.
So you're just trying to clean it off.
Yeah. I'm trying to sit here and clean it off of your hand. I didn't want you to wake up and be scared. I was just trying to help you out.
Scared? I mean, I appreciate your help, but it's not very scary. It's just writing. What's scary is a big 10-foot tall monster chewing on your head. That's scary.
Okay, Ned, I think it's time for you to go to sleep. And I'm going to walk back over to the other side of the room and pretend like I'm going to sleep. And we'll wait for him to go back to sleep.
And then finish
I wonder...
I like
Vice
how
is hearing
Vice
this entire
got
action
a
happen
double...
as she's reading her book. She's just like,
I like how Vice got a double bed and a whole room to herself, and then Razzie has a single bed to herself, and then all three of the guys are sleeping in this room with this single bed.
I'm trying to be a gentleman
twin size
here.
mattress.
It would absolutely sound like
in the parlor.
Oh, okay. So okay.
She's like,
so I'm
sitting on
I'm gonna wait for Ned to.
On the table.
I'm gonna wait for Ned to fall back asleep.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then finish drawing dick butt, right?
Oh, hold on a second. Once I feel like he's gone back to sleep, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Hold Person.
no!
What are you doing?
Wisdom save, Ned.
I actually have advantage on this saving throw because it's magic.
Wisdom.
Oh.
Yeah.
You still lose.
Still lose.
Okay.
So now that he's asleep and paralyzed, I'll go over and I'll finish my rating of dick butt and create the little horns. And then I'll go back to my go back over, pretend like I'm asleep, and release the Hold Person.
How long does the Hold Person last?
A minute.
Concentration.
It takes longer than that I think, to fashion the horns, so it just kind of naturally stops. But
okay.
You cast it on when he was asleep, so
You know, in favor of time, I will, as a player, just say, let's just let it happen.
It is 11:02.
Yeah, we're 2 minutes over. Okay, we're going to call it there. We'll pick up exactly in this spot next time, but probably in the morning, so make sure you finish a long rest. Everybody, we are Crit Cats. Thanks for watching. Make sure you follow us on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. But, thank you, PB.
Mm-hmm.
Also, make sure to check out our YouTube channel to check out the past episodes of games like this one, Descend into Avernus. And if you look in our Discord chat right now, or I'm sorry, our Twitch chat, you can get the info to our Discord server and come and hang out and play some games with us. We're Crit Cats. We'll see you next time.
Bye.